Good morning, people. Hi, Thomas. I was not very inclusive in my I hope everybody is having a good morning. Thomas, I hope you're having a good afternoon or evening, whichever the case may be. I hope it's good. Scarlett was here like an hour and a half ago. I don't know if she's come back or not, but hi, TG. And yep, I'm all by myself. My people have abandoned me. No, it's early for a lot of people because they're in a different time zone. So they're not awake yet. Sleepyheads. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Wake up, people. And yep, this is what happens when I am by myself and there's not people in the chat. Awkward silence. Bam, there it is. Well, I would tell everybody all the exciting things that have happened with me, but there aren't any. Things are pretty much the same as they always are. What have you been doing, Thomas? Talk to me. Yep. Well, the chat is open if people want to chit chat, I guess. Some place to go where people aren't shoving merchandise in your face and saying, here, buy my crap. No, I'm not saying retailers have crap. That's an expression. Relax. You know, I was told, do a Saturday morning show. So here I am, and there's nobody here. Awkward silence. Hey, Stacy, how are you? Hope everything is going well with you. Christy, hi, Christy. I hope everything is going well with you as well. Did you sell your ducks or? Yeah, it was ducks you were trying to sell, wasn't it? Duckies. I love little baby ducks. They're so cute. I want to go visit Christy and love on all our animals. Pricing Easter crap while watching comedians. Well, that works. Which comedians are you watching? Good, Stacy. It's always good to be doing good. So far, yeah. Fingers crossed. I'd cross my toes, but I don't have as many as I used to, and it gets awkward. Now I'm picturing you, Christy, chasing around little baby chickens or something, putting price tags on their butts. Sorry. Couldn't help it. Down to 9. What? Nice, Christy. Always sweet. Morning, kitty. There. Now you're blue. Oh, toes. Sorry. I'm like 9. I was talking about ducks and chickens. I was getting like, what? You owe them too? I'm down to 5 because I lost a whole foot. So. Oh, well, that works, Christy. Which just means I'd try to rescue them all if I showed up, and I'd end up with a crap ton of ducks and chicks, and so nobody would eat them. Yeah, that wouldn't work well for me. And I'd be like the bird hoarder or something. How are you, kitty kitty? It's so funny to call him kitty because he's like this big guy, like boom, and I'm like, hi, kitty, and everybody's like, what? But he's my kitty. Yep. Because whenever I see a picture of a tiger or I see, video of a tiger, I'm like, kitty. So yeah, it fits. Well, Chrissy, I would imagine if you got a different breed and the males were bigger, they'd be more likely they'd sell faster since people eat them. Are we talking about chickens or ducks? I get confused. Or both. I want some Bama chickens, man. Bama chickens are like the T-Rex of chickens. They're awesome. They're just huge. They're like big dinosaur chickens. Brahma chicken. Nice tiger. Very nice. Pismo Beach. Sounds like you need Pepto. Ducks. Okay. But I'm glad you're having a good time. Have a good time for me. I have to live vicariously through other people. Oh, and if you want to have a drink for me, make sure you drink a Bahama Mama because those are my favorite. So you can drink it and go, here's to you, Cody, and everybody will look at you going, who the fuck is Cody? How long are you in California for? Oh, hello, Sleazy. Please like and subscribe. Boat rides are cool. I like boat rides, but it's hard for me to do them unless there's some place on the boat where there's shade because I try to crisp in the sun. Are they doing the whale watches now out there? I don't know what season it is for whales, but I know they migrate at some point and they go past California and they do a lot of whale watches there. The boat rides and stuff. I always wanted to do that. Although I do not want to see whales getting killed and eaten by, other whales or sharks. That's nasty, but I still want to go see the whales. Kitty, you seriously went 3 hours north to go on vacation? Lame. Although it's California, so it's like all one big vacation area, I guess. See, in South Carolina, the only vacation spots are like Myrtle Beach or on the coast. Don't go anywhere else in South Carolina for vacation unless you're visiting family and you have to. I want to go take pictures of orcas. I love orcas. John was from California. He was born in, I want to say Redland, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's a weekend getaway. Well, and you're on the computer. Awesome. I'm going on vacation. Hold on, let me pull up my YouTube. Yeah, he lived in like LA County or something. I don't know. But his dad was in the military, so they were on military bases. And then he was in Washington State. And he got to go to Japan for like 6 months. So that's pretty cool. I don't know. I think it's cool that we can talk to people from like all over. So did you go with your girlfriend, Kitty, or are you on your weekend getaway by yourself? Because, if you're on YouTube, your girlfriend's going to kick your ass. Just saying. Oh, she's sleeping. Got you. Gotcha. By the way, I'm up to 141 subscribers now. Go me. Yeah, I know. Compared to other people, it's like, psst. But it's exciting because the more people I have for subscribers, the more people will know when I go live and if they just want to hang out. And when I eventually can get my craft room set up, which I'm getting a little frustrated at the lack of attention that's getting. But it's okay. We'll work on it. Then I have Good Morning, My Hotness. Then I have more people that will be able to see the jewelry that I make. Amy, I have 141 subscribers now. Yay! 9 more and I have 150. It's a goal. Yeah, Stacy. Well, I mean, the only content I have are my live videos, and they've actually done pretty well. So I'm happy because I like to have a place that people can go and hang out. And when my road dogs, my 3 amigos, wake up and come keep me company, then the humor starts, and then everybody can laugh and have a good time. Right now, it's just me. So sorry. Y'all stuck with me. Sorry. But there's nothing. Aw. Amy, I would ask why you're in a mood, but you don't need to put that in chat. So we'll talk later, girl. No problem. Do we need to talk? Because if we need to talk, we can talk. Just not right now. And that cancels out sending Amy the link. People tell me I get too negative, so we're going to try and keep it positive today. No doom and gloom. Although, it's really not me being negative. It's just me stating facts of what's happened or what has happened in the past. And I agree, Amy. Although, if they do it right, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry. Um, yeah, I agree. They do. People do suck ass. I didn't do it. Um, yeah, I don't know. I've had a lot of bad shit happen, and some of the stories that I tell, I mean, I survived all that shit. So, you know what I mean? Pretty proud of that. I've been through a fuck ton of crap. Amazingly, if I sit down and I actually think about it, it's like, I'm like, how am I still even partially sane? But I have survived. So there you have it. Well, I'm glad the sun is shining and the birds are singing, and you're not getting annoyed by frogs. So, there's a plus. It is what it is, Stacey. I mean, there's no way to. I'm not going to change the facts of what's happened in the past. Yeah. I might. Amy. I'm seriously. I'm not real sure about that yet. Right now, the only place for me to have a roommate would be in the room we just cleaned out for my craft room, and that's the room that the bathroom is off of. So it just, I don't know, for me to be like, hey, I need a roommate, but people are going to have to go through your room to get to the bathroom. It's unless you can build some kind of barricade so people can't see, you and all your stuff and, well, the person that lives there or whatever. It seems very intrusive to me. I think that's one of the reasons my son is living in the living room. Well, Amy, I will talk to you privately about that. But that sucks. Amy, I saw that room. I know how much stuff you have. People will see that. I love you. Yeah, we'll talk about that when I'm not live. It's a possibility though. I mean, I'm not gonna turn anybody away if they need help, And I'm sending you big hugs. Squishes. Yeah, they probably won't see you. You'll be buried in all that stuff. But if I have the living room empty, then there's more place to store stuff. Unless, of course, you would want to use that. And I don't know. I'll talk to you afterwards. I got you, girl. And awkward silence again. Yay! I so suck at doing this by myself. I can't believe the other Saturday that I did this, I went 8 hours. Of course, after an hour and a half, I was not by myself, so it went a little easier. And it's funny because people are like, oh, Cody talks all the time. Yeah, but when I'm talking just to myself and yeah, I suck at it. And this is why I'm no longer a radio personality, people. Because yes, I was at one point. It was internet radio, but I was still on there. Amy, you do you, girl. Annoy people. Your stuff is good, so have a good time, Tiger. And you have a great day. Don't fall off the boat, because that'll ruin your whole day. Now, Amy, you have some really nice things. So, do your bin videos. People will buy it, and, it's all good. I would buy it if I could. Stuff that's sterling, anyway. And the neighbors are awake. Beep, beep. I want to go on a boat ride. With my luck, though, the wheelchair would unlock and just wheel me right off the boat. That would so suck. Well, I have absolutely nothing to talk about. This kind of sucks. Sorry. But at least there's only 4 people in here being bored. Could be worse. That's probably why there's only 4 people. And my neighbor is not only awake, but he's outside because I can hear his chihuahuas. I am not a chihuahua person. I base chihuahuas on an individual basis, but as a breed, they are not my favorite. I know all chihuahua owners are like, screw you. Yeah, I wouldn't either, Amy. I wouldn't do bin with silver, real silver or gold. You want bids on that shit, because if it appeals to somebody, they will pay for it. I know, because I've done that. I did that with my Mystic Stone ring, the Super 7 ring. I was like, I want that. That's mine. And I fought for that sucker too. I was like, And I love it. I love that ring. And my rings that aren't supposed to fit on the fingers they're fitting on still fit on the fingers that they're not supposed to fit on. So, oddly enough, but it's a good thing. I still can't get over that, but, it's been, over a month? And they're still fitting, so I'll take it, although I have a bit of swelling because I've been chowing down on Pringles a lot. I live on Pringles and Pepsi. Hi, Christy. Welcome back. More Easter crap. Damn. Hand him the price thing and tell him to start getting to work. Start pricing this shit. What kind of Easter stuff do you have? I don't decorate for Easter. Of course, I don't decorate. Well, I can't say that. I do decorate for Christmas usually. I didn't this year because it was a sad Christmas. But I don't do Easter. I do Ostara, but not Easter. And Christmas is more like I decorate for Yule, Good morning, Huli. And boom, Huli is blue. Bam. Oh, nice, Christy. Always nice to get free stuff. I wish I could go dumpster diving. I really do. But even before the amputation, my back wouldn't allow it. There's no way I'd be able to do it. Phenomena. I do that randomly. I used to do it to John all the time. He'd be sitting there, he'd be talking about, I don't know, car engines or military stuff or whatever, and my eyes would be glazing over, and I'd just look at him and go, phenomena. And Tina, the other day, sent me the original video from that song. I'm like, oh my God, it was so funny. I know, I'm weird. Be right back. You just got here. Hooli, when you show up here, you're supposed to be prepared. Where'd you go? But just in case anybody wants to pop on, I will put the link in there. Bam. Warning of caution, any lurkers that are dickheads, don't bother. But to my people, they know that I love them. Go right ahead. It'll give me somebody to talk to. Christy, do you ever get anything from like Michael's or Hobby Lobby or anything like that? Their dumpsters? Ah, shit, Amy. No. I'm sorry. That sucks. And I wouldn't say it out loud. Come on. Who are you talking to? Hello? No, that seriously sucks. Is that because of the financial issues or the people who suck ass issues? Or both? Amy is now staring at her phone going, I'm not answering that in the chat, Cody. Sorry. You don't have to. It is early. Both, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Damn, girl. Well, it could change. You never know. Why do I have a feeling you were given an ultimatum? I don't know. That just popped into my head and I said it out loud. Sorry. It's Cody Psychic Hour. You do not give up. You are not giving up. Don't even start that. Not happening. No, you are not. Oh, shit. Well, now you know why John always called me his oracle. Random stuff pops into my head when I'm talking to people. I'm sorry, Amy. Because I know why, and that's seriously fucked up. And everybody else is like, what's happening right now? Well. Oh, Christy, that sucks. Because they have some good shit. Michael's and Hobby Lobby. See, I don't really like Hobby Lobby's policies with their employees. They kind of force things on them because of their personal beliefs. But, when they have a sale on jewelry stuff, I'm all over it. But Michael's, I do know what you choose, Amy, obviously. Yeah, I do. And I would do the same. I would. And they obviously don't know you very well if they thought that was going to work. I miss going shopping. You guys know I haven't been to a store in over 2 years. Like actually physically gone in a store for over 2 years. It's so weird. I mean, I know with COVID and everything, it's more difficult to go into stores, but still, I mean, my isolation started before COVID, like a year before COVID. That's why I always said I have training. Julie, I don't have that problem. My phone hardly ever rings. It doesn't. That's right, Amy. Amy's a little firecracker. Damn. I'll tell you, Amy is my spirit animal right now. How would that work, Christy? Salvage damage merch company to recover stuff. I mean, isn't that kind of what resellers do? Oh, free paid shipping to you? That would be cool. But would stores make the extra effort to do that? I'm not really sure how that works. But that would be very cool. It would. There is a company out there that does that with food, like the not so pretty fruits and, hey, casual, not so pretty fruits and vegetables and stuff that they won't sell in stores because it's not pretty enough, and not much casual, just hanging out. But I know I've seen advertisements for that, and I forget what it's called. But they sell, I mean, perfectly good food, but to be supermarket pretty, there's certain requirements, and a lot of the times the rest of it gets thrown out, and it's like, hello, you're wasting so much food. So I'm sure it's the same with merchandise. I mean, I know Amazon has their pallets for things that are returned or whatever. That'd be very cool, though. Aww. I love it when Casual puts all the pretty hearts in the chats. Very cool. Very pretty. They make me happy. So, yep, I just figured I'd open up my chat and ramble on to people until, people decided to actually come on the panel and people have a place to go and hang out if they're taking a break from working or they're just not working today and they don't want to watch auctions. Well, Hooli, keep up. I mean, I don't mind going in auctions, but the thing I'm afraid about with auctions is that I go in and everybody knows how I am when I'm in the chat. I can be very disruptive because I waylay the conversations or, oh, Amy, you don't have to go, honey. I love you. Stay. I mean, you don't have to stay, but you don't have to go either. But I love you, Amy. Things will work out. They will. One way or the other, they will work out. So yeah, I feel that I interrupt people's business if I'm in their chats and I can't buy anything because I'm always broke. And I don't want to distract. I mean, having fun in the chat makes people happy. Then it gets their endorphins up. And if they're laughing, they're more willing to buy, actually. It's a psychological thing. And I don't mind doing that. But the problem is sometimes it gets out of hand. And then I feel like I'm actually hurting someone's business. And I don't ever want to do that. So I don't go to too many auctions. But I like to chat because I like to talk. I like to talk to people. So business contract. Oh, okay, I get that. That would be cool, Chrissy. I hope you can do that. So I open my chats and people can just hang out. That's why it's hanging with Cody and friends. When the friends show up, they're apparently sleeping in today. I agree, casual. I've seen a lot of increases on their starting prices. I mean, I know some people have had to increase starting prices if they have shipping included because they have to cover their shipping costs and shipping has gone up. But there are others that, I mean, they're more toward like a retail price rather than something that you could buy and then flip and make some money on. So I guess it depends on which auctions you go to and what you're buying, you know. And then there are other ones that have really good prices, and it's like, damn, why do I not have any money right now? But I have to be careful with that too. Yeah, there's not much meat on the bone for buyers. I agree. I'm not a reseller, so I do not claim to be an expert in it, but I do understand that. I've been hanging out with all you crazy people for like a year, a little over a year. So I've absorbed a lot of the knowledge and things of how it works. And yeah, I understand that. I mean, the jewelry that I'm going to be making, I'm not really making it as something for people to resell. I mean, they can try. I have no problem with them reselling it if that's what they want to do. But it's more items that people want to keep and wear, you know. So they're definitely going to be bidded items because I'm working in silver and, you know, sterling silver and stones and natural stone. A little bit of gold here and there, you know, some copper. Mine aren't really focused for resellers. It's more collectors or just people who really like jewelry. Hopefully they'll like the things that I make. I hope, because I really need to make some money of it. I can get this started. But yeah, so this is a place where merchandise will not be shoved into your face. And yeah, Amy, you do good. I love watching your auctions. I might not, and I don't always say anything in the chat because I don't want to interrupt your flow. And I know I can be distracting. So, but sometimes I lurk and I watch. Yes, I'm a serial lurker. And Amy has really good prices on her things. So to the 8 people that are in here, well, 7, because we won't include Amy. She knows what she's got. Check out Amy's Buy It Nows and go to her auctions and stuff. She has some really nice things. And her prices are reasonable. Yeah. And I know a few of them that their stuff starts at an outrageous price and it just goes up from there. And I'm sitting there going, why are you people paying that for that? And it's like they get caught up in it and they want to say that they bought something from those people. So no way. Seriously, Amy, 2 pounds of jewelry. Damn. That's a good price. Now, is it all wearable or is it like a craft jewelry thing or? I still have the box that Jesse sent me, Clear Thrifts, that has a lot of costume jewelry in it. Although I did find a little carved agate donkey, which is, it's the cutest thing. I mean, it's like a Southwest style necklace, and it's got this little natural stone donkey. I've never seen a donkey before carved out of stone, so it's really cute. And I did find a sterling silver herringbone necklace, which is in perfect condition, just needs to be cleaned up and have a clasp put on it. Yeah, casual. I think people just get caught up in it, even if the stuff isn't worth what they're paying. It's kind of crazy because if they try and flip it, they're not going to make their money back. Well, they might make their money back, but they're not going to make that much of a profit on it, you know. And I mean, I've seen jewelry auctions where the people are starting their stuff off a little high. I mean, it's what they started off at what it's pretty much worth, you know? And so if only one person bids on it and gets it, they're getting a decent deal. They're paying probably just a hair under what retail is. But if they start bidding and bidding and bidding, then they're paying way more than what the ring is actually worth. I mean, it's worth it if it calls to you. I have a couple of pieces like my Super 7 ring that called to me. I was like, I need to have that. That's mine. And it is now on my finger. And there was a pendant that Lydia from Marito Jewels had. It's an onyx pendant, and it's got a really nice frame around it. And I was just like, I need that. I mean, I know we all see jewelry and we're like, I need that. Well, not all of us, but jewelry people will see stuff and be like, I need that. But there's certain things that really call to you. And, you'll pay a little extra because you really want it. That's how it works. But I think a lot of people get caught up in the auction craze of bidding on things and not wanting to be outbid. It's like, you're not going to win. I'm going to beat you. So, I just hope that people don't get over their heads and then have a bunch of stuff laying around that they can't sell, because that defeats the purpose, right? I mean, if I buy sterling, it's because I want to keep it. I don't buy it to resell. I'm going to be making silver to resell. Morning, Willow. Willow, the link obviously is in your messenger if you wake up the rest of the way and want to come on and keep you company, so I'm not boring everybody. But yeah, I buy for me. And I know Willow buys for her when she buys jewelry and whatnot, or things that call to her. She keeps them. She doesn't resell them. Willow has an awesome jewelry collection. Willow has an awesome stone and bead collection too, of which I have a huge box of it because Willow's awesome and she sent me all kinds of goodies. I love you, Willow. Believe me, I cannot wait to play. They do, Amy. People do buy craft jewelry, stuff that might be missing a clasp or they're missing stones or whatever. They will buy things like that because they retreat them. They will either fix them or they will rework things, use components out of them to make different things. Okay, Willow. I've had a lot of people ask me if I want costume jewelry, and I'm like, no. Now, if you send me something that's got a natural stone on it that I can, take off of it and use it on something else, yeah, I'd take it. Or if it's a sterling silver piece that's broken, then yeah, I might be interested in that because I can probably rework it with something else. But costume jewelry is not something I do. I don't have anything against it aside from the fact that I can't wear it because my skin will turn green. But I don't personally use it. I know a lot of people that do, though. So yeah, definitely. You get broken jewelry, and we just set it aside, stick it in a Ziploc or some kind of container, little tote or something, until you get enough to make a craft jewelry jar. Blah, can't talk. Victoria-itis. I can't talk. Blah, blah, blah. And then put it up. You'd be amazed. Come on, Amy. You've been around YouTube. You shouldn't be amazed at what people will buy. You know what I mean? See? There you go. Proof. Bam. There you go. Start lotting it up, Amy. I mean, if I was into that, yeah, I'd be buying craft jewelry all the time because I'd be taking it apart and using the components, But I have enough on my plate with the stuff I'm going to be doing, so. And I still don't know if the pieces in that box that Jesse sent me are. I know that the silver chain that I found needs a clasp and a jump ring. But other than that, it's in perfect shape. And oh, gee, I have sterling silver clasps and jump rings. So, although I will probably not use sterling jump rings, they're very soft. So I'll probably use stainless steel jump rings to make sure it's more secure. But it's all kind of a need a bigger plate to hold all that crap. Yeah, it's tough when you only have limited space to show stuff. But yeah, I haven't been able to go through the box because I have no place to just dump it or pull stuff out of it. It's kind of in a big tangled mess. So I haven't been able to sort through that yet. But I'm sure I'll have some craft stuff and some things that are in all one piece, you know, that are still intact. And since I have no use for it, what my granddaughter doesn't want, I will probably auction off at some point. This is little bonus things, you know. I do have the cutest little gummy bear earrings. They're adorable. I can't wear them because they're I don't know what the posts are made of, so I can't take the chance. My ears will like blow up and it will be horrible. But I won them as a giveaway, and they're the cutest little things. They have green, yellow, and red, and they're literally little tiny gummy bears. They're little studs. They're like, and they're so cute. And I don't know if my granddaughter wants them or not, but I do get some of the cutest stuff sometimes. But I have no use for it, you know. So, and I can't give my granddaughter too much because I don't have anything to give to my grandson because he's not into jewelry or anything. So, bye, Stacy. Buy something good. Have a great weekend. Thanks for stopping in. Nine-toed self, silly. I want to go to the store. I really do. I'll get there eventually. There you go, Willow. Willow donated close to half of what she bought because it wasn't something she could use. She repairs that stuff so it's wearable and resellable. See, a lot of people do that. Especially if it's something pretty, you know, like if you have something that's Stefani or, you know, one of the higher end Avon or even something that's just really pretty Avon. Because Avon is iffy. I don't know. Some of their stuff is really cheap and some of their stuff is really nice. So but there are a lot of the different. I'm not big into costume jewelry, so I don't know all the big names, but you know, and some it's just appealing. It's so funny because you'd be amazed. Well, you wouldn't be amazed, but I always said that I was going to make the ugliest crap because that seems to be what people clamor over. You know, something that I would never ever wear, or you know, whatever. People are like, "Oh my god, I want that. That's gorgeous," and I'm like, "What?" Yeah, it's weird. Yep, breaking it down. And this is why every once in a while you hear Willow when she's on a live, and you'll hear click, 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 because she's sorting things. I'll be like, "You're sorting beads again, aren't you?" She'll, "How do you know that?" I can hear it. I know that sound. It's like when someone puts a ring on a metal ring mandrel. I'm like, "Oh, rings." I definitely recognize that sound. Oh, it is way too bright outside today. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. I mean, you know, you're trying to do your business and whatnot, so I can understand not doing them anymore. Excuse you. Dog is like, hold on, I'm just gonna make a bunch of noise. Hi, Mama. Good morning. Let's stick that back in there just in case. Because I am all by myself and I don't know, rambling on. It's like, you know, we're talking about jewelry. It's like we summoned Kelly. You know what I mean? She was probably like, jewelry. There's jewelry talk somewhere. I love you, Kelly. Oh, look who it is, Kelly. You know what I mean? She was probably. Good morning, Kelly.
Good morning.
How are you?
You know I was going to say it. I want to see your face. I want to see your face.
I know. That's why I turned it back on.
If I'm nothing, it's if not consistent.
Yes.
I don't believe in talking to a caricature.
You look very
if every video that I do or live that I do, if I have to show my face, because people go, I want to see your face.
Bless
then
you.
You got to show your face.
Well, your face is prettier than mine. I don't want to scare people.
I wouldn't go that far.
You're very colorful today. I like your shirt.
Thank you.
Okay, I like your boobs too, but
you said I was very colorful.
Mm-hmm.
You meant shirt wise.
Yeah.
No, I'm just getting ready for the auction at noon.
Yeah.
I got some pretty stuff.
Of course you do. You always have pretty stuff.
I got it all twisted.
Well, that fits.
And I got it all in a knot.
Time to detangle.
It's all in a knot. Look at this stone, Cody.
Let me see. Let me see.
I took acetone to don't make me big. Big enough.
Well, you said let me show you the stone.
Well, you can make me big if you want. Hang on.
I want to be able to see it.
I'm not set up yet. Okay. It's in this wad of stuff, but it came apart. Look at this stone.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, now can you tell how it's kind of whitish in a couple spots around the edges?
Yeah.
Probably can't, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, and then there's this little white spot here. So I thought, well, this is a dyed stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or they painted it or something, right?
Right.
I thought, but how beautiful. I'll just wear it for myself. Well, I took acetone to it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of acetone to it. And I could not get anything up off of the stone.
Really?
And I even scratched it around the edge to see if I could see white underneath it. Only in the spots that had white, that were already white.
Now, is it true white or is it like a pale blue? Is there a tint of blue over those spots?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's a lighter blue.
Okay. Then I would say that's turquoise.
I've never seen turquoise that's done that before.
Well, see, a lot of people.
But I'm always honest in that I am not a turquoise expert. I'm technically educating myself on turquoise via the internet.
Of course.
And I'm always fascinated about turquoise because there's so many different kinds. But I'd never seen turquoise do that before.
Well, there is when people when I had somebody that was insisting that white buffalo was white turquoise, I started researching it. It is not. But
no, it's not.
I wanted to know if there was a white turquoise. And white turquoise does exist, but it has
Paperwork.
a very light green or blue sheen to it.
Did
So
you
that
say
stone,
white buffalo?
that's pretty. Very
Did you say
nice.
white? I'm sorry. Do you mean white buffalo?
I did. Yeah.
Not turquoise, because that
No,
doesn't exist.
right.
White buffalo.
Yes. Which is it's a kissing cousin, but it's not turquoise.
I had some people think this is howlite, but it's not. It's white buffalo.
Yeah, that's white buffalo.
Yeah, I'll be putting that up today.
So since there is actually what they call white turquoise, but it always has a very, very pale blue or green sheen to it. You have to really look at it in certain lighting to see the sheen. That stone could have been cut from an area where there was the lighter voice, and so it's kind of mixed. You know what I mean?
Well, there's only one white buffalo mine.
No, I was talking about your pendant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
No, this is called they had the gal that makes this, she is Native American, and is there a Native American tribe called Black Hawk?
I don't know. I know there's Blackfoot. There's Willow.
She calls it Black Hawk too, but it's not. No. Hi, Willow.
It's possible. I mean, a lot of the tribes have their own names for themselves.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean that's the white buffalo I had her make for me.
It's beautiful. It really is.
And the only reason that I'm selling it is because I want to get one that's long. I want to get one that's long like this.
We all want one that's long, Kelly.
Yep. Yeah, I have a very long vagina. I want a long one.
Wow, alrighty then.
Like this. I want one. See, this is a ring that I bought because it's beautiful, and I'm just waiting to come across a coral or another colored turquoise so I can put it in here.
Yeah.
But I want a white. I want turquoise. A white. Yeah, I want a white buffalo that's long like this.
Yeah. That's really pretty too.
Yeah, well, I can't afford it right now.
Mm.
So otherwise I'd have her making it for me. But like she did this.
Ask her if she takes payments.
No. No, she's very sweet. But yeah, it's I want one so bad. So that's the only reason I'm putting that one up, because I know I bought one specifically to sell, and that one sold right away.
Yeah.
Like right away. Yeah, I don't know what kind of turquoise this is then, but
I don't know, but it's very pretty.
It is very pretty. And I've never seen a turquoise this, not in person anyway, this bright. Why is it? Oh, I know why it's so dark in here. Chicklefoot.
Shake what your mama gave you.
The light's not on.
It helps to have the light on if you don't want to sit in the dark.
I have a light up here, and I've got the window open, but now I understand why it's not so dark. Okay, I got a question for you.
Okay.
And I want to see what you say. What stone do you think this is? I know what it is, but I want to see what stone. There she goes, making me big again.
Well, I have to be able to see the stone.
Exactly. Spiny oyster.
Yeah, I would say spiny oyster. Does the bell mean we were right?
No. That was my alarm clock. No, it's not. It's coral.
Is it really?
It is. And I thought it was spiny oyster at first too. But the company that makes these, and I'll show you the mark right here. The company that makes these, they don't They don't deal in spiny oyster.
Hmm.
And all of the coral that they deal with, I researched it last night. All the coral that they deal with and that they sell is all swirly and askew coral.
Interesting.
I know, right?
I've never
Yeah, 'cause
actually seen
coral is
coral
usually
like that.
porous.
Yeah,
What's that?
Coral is usually porous.
I've never seen coral like that. That's pretty cool.
Well, usually the spiny oyster I get is more porous than coral is, but this is polished. But it's still a little rustic looking.
It's really pretty.
Yeah. It's not
Whatever it
it's
is,
not
yeah,
like,
pretty.
it's not like completely smooth. And it's got its little spot right here that's in the corner that's
Yeah,
but
An
yeah, it's
imperfection.
gorgeous, isn't it?
it is.
Yep.
Yeah,
Kelly,
I
guess
thought it was spiny oyster too, and then when I was researching them, and they actually have a website that they sell their new jewelry on and stuff, and they don't deal with spiny oyster, but all the coral that they deal with looks like this.
Kelly, guess what I have on my list for when I get my stimulus for my business?
What
Hi, Jen. A Presidium 2.
do you? Damn, I need to get a freaking affiliate link. Do you know how much money I could have made by now?
I know.
I know six
Well-
people. I know 6 people that got Presidium 2s.
Well,
Because
I have it on my list because I have a lot of like faceted gemstones that people have sent me, and I've been told that this one box of them, there's a ton in here, that they are all real. But
But you'll never know unless you
right,
unless you can really, really look at the stone. And some people can look at the stone and tell.
I
I'm
mean,
not one of those people.
visual
Me neither.
identification. With visual identification, the ones that I would be able to identify are peridot, amethyst, ruby, citrine. But then there are some pink ones that I'm not real sure about, and there are some clear ones. So I can't. What is that?
It's a paper punch.
Easy, Kelly, easy.
It is
I-
for my happy planner.
Nice.
I got
You're
it. It was
shopping
on
at Hobby
sale. It
Lobby.
was on sale for $23. What'd you say, Willow?
Said you've been shopping at Hobby Lobby.
What?
She said you've been shopping at Hobby Lobby.
No,
Create 365 is sold at Hobby Lobby.
no, it is from Michael's. Thank you very much.
Well, I don't have a Michael, so how would I know that?
Here's my planner, and guess what I did? I got this on sale for $23, and this is a 21 through 22, July 21 through December 22. And so I thought, because I need an extra year, right?
Right.
So I printed off an old calendar from the internet because I couldn't find a new one that was printable, and I went through and whited out the numbers and then colored them in with the correct color Sharpie, right? With the correct color Sharpie, right?
Yeah.
You think I'm lying, but I'm not. I got
I believe you.
all the receipts. And then I put the numbers in for year 2022.
Do you have
I
any
was-
idea how many times I've done that over the years?
Willow, I was supposed to do 2023. This already has 2022 in it.
Mm-hmm.
So now I got 2 years of 2022. I got to go over it again and do.
Well, maybe 22 will be a really busy year.
And then I got this one in the mail because I was too impatient to wait for this one. This one I just got yesterday in the mail. This is a 2018, 2019. So because that's what I do. I buy them when they're really old, and then I white them out and do the numbers, right?
Right.
So now I'm just going to throw that one away instead of redoing it. I can just do this one for 2023.
You know what I do?
What?
I use a 3-ring binder, and I go online, and old places like Day Planner and stuff like that have printable calendar pages, and you don't need a fancy punch. You just use a 3-ring binder punch, and poof.
Do you know how happy this made me to buy?
Well, I can see how happy it made
I'm
you
more
a minute
frugal
ago.
than you are, apparently.
Yeah. Kelly, did I show you my geode?
No. And look at these other pages. Look at these other pages I got from my classic Happy Planner. Because now it will be, ooh,
Kelly.
So
that's
pretty.
pretty. That was expensive.
You know how much
Hey,
I paid for
Jen.
this? This is how big it is.
How much did you pay?
$22.
Wow. These are the pages I got from my classic planner now that I'm not using it. It's going to be my Bible study in Bible journal
Well, that works.
planner. Yeah.
Glad I'm not the only one that
These
still
were,
uses paper
these
for
were a
planning.
buck. These were a buck. What, Willow?
So I'm glad I'm not the only one that still uses a paper planner.
Yeah, well, I like to keep track of like all of my subscriptions and stuff, and 2-3 years out, and stuff. That's just me. But so
Well,
yeah.
for me, it's always been medical stuff as caregiver or for myself.
Yep, that too. But I didn't want to say anything about pap smears and mammograms.
Oh, I just slap it right on the page. I don't give a frick. If somebody finds it and starts looking at it, they deserve what they find.
Cody, what's this cross called?
That's an iron cross.
What's another name for it?
I don't know. I just call it an iron cross.
It's a
I can't
Maltese
see it.
cross. Those are pretty.
It's hard. The lighting isn't good, but look how many.
Yeah, I know.
This was a birthday present.
Who gave you that?
Stash.
Aww.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got a crush on you.
He's a very nice man.
I love Stash.
But I mean, I've got all different shapes and sizes and colors, and it's amazing.
Look at this, Cody.
Ooh, is that amber?
Yes.
Very pretty.
I bought a whole bunch of loose stones too. I actually got them off of shopgoodwill.com. And I paid up a little bit, but they're all loose like that, and they all tested perfectly.
Nice.
I know, right? I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with them, but
Well,
I just,
You have two gem
felt the
fanatics
urge to
in
have
the
'em.
room with you.
What?
Said you have two gem fanatics in the room with you.
Yeah, I know. But I never like that turquoise ring.
bye, Jen. I'm sorry. Craft talk is not her thing. I can understand that because, John used to talk cars all the time. My eyes would glaze over and be like, oh, shut up.
So I did an interview on my channel last night.
Did you?
A hangout with an old friend,
How'd
and
that go?
we were talking sports, and the numbers dwindled. When I start talking about sports.
Yeah, I would have left. Sorry, I love you, but
Ditto.
I'm sorry, Mama, but I have to go.
Yeah. Mine would have been the opposite of you kicking me off the live. I would have been like, I love you, Kelly. I gotta go.
You know what I said to my sister this morning? I tell you, I'm like that with my family too. She called, right, and I told her twice. I said, Cindy, I gotta go because I gotta go set up for my auction. My auction's at noon today. And she kept talking. And then I said to her, I said, Cindy, she goes, what? I said, for the third time, I have to go. What that means is you have to go. I'm hanging up the phone now. And you know what she said to me? She goes, well, fine then. Well, fine then.
Sounds like my mom.
Hey, Cody, maybe you know what this means. Or Willow, maybe you know what this means. I'll show you. This.
That would have been Christmas to me, Christy.
What?
She found a huge haul of calendars and planners one year from Office Max dumpster, and she gave them away to church.
That's nice. This is amethyst. I didn't think this was amethyst, but this is amethyst. I just tested it. In my preview, I said it wasn't amethyst, but it is. So, okay, look at this.
Mm-hmm.
So it's cute, right? I don't know what the Thunderbolt is, but it's got the
Harry Potter connotations.
What is it?
Harry Potter connotations.
What does that face mean?
Somebody that just wanted to slap a face on it.
Mm.
I just know that there was a line of stuff coming out from like everywhere, and they would slap a lightning bolt on it, trying to get Harry Potter prices.
I love this. Isn't this cute though?
The lightning bolt is also a symbol of Zeus, though. So someone might have been trying to make some kind of, like Zeus type of. I mean, it's definitely handmade. It's very pretty.
Yeah, it's hand wrought for sure.
And I like that it's upwards and not downwards.
Yeah.
Although it kind of looks like an erect penis, but no.
Yeah, I was gonna say it could be fertility or something.
Mm.
It don't need to be on my chest then. But it's on a really long I just thought that was really cool.
It is. It's very
different.
Yeah, I bought it for myself, but of course I'm going to show it. I'm going to list it.
I mean, pre-Harry Potter, I would say Zeus, but
yeah.
Check this out. I'm so excited.
We're like getting a preview of the show here, people.
I know, right?
But now, isn't that pretty? You think, that's just so pretty. Cody, what is one of the things I love that trips my trigger? Reversible jewelry.
Right? Oh, God, and it's got balls.
Red coral, and turquoise, and silver balls.
Balls and baguettes.
Balls and baguettes.
Balls and baguettes.
Well, this is going to be a hell of an auction, isn't it?
I wasn't planning to show you all this jewelry, but I get excited. Here's another one I put acetone on last night, Cody, because I thought it was painted, right? But I thought, I don't give a shit. I like it. I'm going to wear it. But I put acetone on it. Doesn't that look like those are painted?
It does. That's really pretty, though.
I put acetone and I did the scratch test.
Mm-hmm.
And it would not come off.
No, those aren't painted.
Yeah, that's pretty.
They might look that way, but they're not.
Turquoise, gorgeous.
Yep.
But I thought, like this one right here, the paint had come off.
Yeah. No, that's supposed to be.
Yeah, this one here, the paint had come off, but it's coral.
Yeah, just natural variation.
Isn't that pretty, though?
It is.
I hope it doesn't sell.
And you know me, I'm not big into crosses, but I do like them when they're pretty.
Isn't that gorgeous?
Yeah, me neither. I have one. It was gifted to me that is absolutely jaw-dropping stunning.
I really thought when I bought this that this was painted stone, but I didn't care because I loved it. So I thought I'm going to wear that. But now that I know it's genuine, now I got to sell it.
You know, what's interesting is the symbolism for that because it looks like brickwork, which is like you're building.
Yeah.
You know.
Look at that.
Oh, that's pretty. I like that.
I sound like a cow.
Oh, butterfly.
Amber. Okay, look at this. And you tell me what you think. If this is a cloudy stone or a low quality moonstone. I think it's a lower quality moonstone.
That's a gray moonstone.
That's what it's called, gray moonstone?
Yeah. Is the back open or is it solid back?
You can see through the back.
Okay. Yeah, that's a gray moonstone.
Why is it considered gray? Because it doesn't spark?
No, because it's gray. Like a blue moonstone.
Look how thick it is, smart ass.
Well, a blue moonstone has a blue tint to it. You know, rainbow, you can see rainbow shimmers in it. That kind of thing. So,
see how thick it is?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, I was like, there's no flash in this moonstone.
Moonstones are one of my favorite stones.
It is pretty. Again, it was one that I thought, I really like that and I want it.
Smart ass. I was just telling you what it was. I mean, Willow might think it's something else, and she would probably be right. I don't know.
It's hard for me to judge right now because my eyes are
your eyes
figured up.
I love inlaid jewelry.
Mm-hmm. Jewelry likes to be laid too.
Right? That's pretty.
I wish I could wear earrings.
I can't either. I can only have gold through my skin or surgical steel. Like my nipple ring was surgical steel, and I didn't have any problems with that. But my earrings had to be gold.
Now I wouldn't have even gone there.
Bye, Amy. Love you, girl.
This is coming from someone that doesn't want to write pap smear in a calendar.
I
I was
know.
talking about how long her vagina was.
Oh no! I would write pap smear in my calendar. I was just,
Oh,
In fact, I called my doctor for meds update because with controlled substances, you have to do that.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, when's the last time that you were in for your annual? And I went, you mean my pap smear? He says, yeah. He goes, we're gonna do that, and he gives me a date. He goes, and you're coming in to do that. And I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever.
Buy me dinner first.
Well, he has.
hey,
I've
when
had
they figure out how to
doctors-
do a pap smear remotely, I'm in.
Well, you
Yeah,
know
right.
what? I had an appointment for bronchitis one time, right? And he goes, when's the last time you had an annual? And he looked, he goes, it's been 3 years. He told Mariska, this is how long I've been going to this guy. Like, we're personal outside the office. He goes, put a gown on, you're getting one today. And I went, Tom and I had sex last night and I didn't shower this morning. And he goes, I don't care. You're getting one. I said, all right.
That's when I would have been saying, excuse me, but anybody touching anything down there is with permission only, and you don't have it today, so get over it.
No, he knows me. He knows me because he knew I wouldn't schedule it.
When I had shattered my ankle, well, I just dislocated it and shattered it. But before the amputation, I had fallen in my room and I could not get up because one, I couldn't use my left foot at all. Yeah, I fell and I couldn't get up. And two, I have really bad knees. So yeah, I'm sure there's comments for that one too. It was earned. So I couldn't get off the floor. And John having a bad back and just starting to learn to walk again himself, I wasn't going to have him try and lift me.
Right.
Lisa was useless because she's the reason I fell, so she needed to stay away from me. So we had to call paramedics. So the paramedics show up with cops. I'm like, oh, no. I'm humiliated enough as it is, right? So they're trying to figure out ways to get me up off the damn floor. And the paramedic, the guy, finally just goes, okay, I'm going to put my arms around you. You're going to put your arms around me, and I'm going to lift you, and we're going to put you on this chair. I'm like, okay, but okay. And
Can you buy me coffee first?
Yeah, well, he did it, and I was like, usually when guys get this close to me, they have to buy me dinner first. And he laughed so hard he almost dropped me. I was.
It's true though.
They were very sweet, and yeah, they got me off the floor, but it was very humiliating.
I can imagine. My son is the only one that can really get me up off the floor. In that it doesn't hurt. Because he's big enough, because he's bigger than I am. He's real tall.
My son would be able to, but he wasn't here.
Yeah.
So,
my son's really tall. He's really strong.
Yeah, I tell people all the time my son can Hulk smash people with a pinky. He's really, really strong. And, that's why I have him do all the heavy lifting. I'm like, here, boy, go move that. No, I don't say that.
Yeah, hey, boy, come here. Go move that.
Yeah. Move the refrigerator over 3 inches. We're good.
Thank you for the hair compliment, honey. I didn't see it. I just turned on comments.
It does.
I got a bunch of charms. I'm so excited. I'm like a kid in a candy store when I get a bunch of jewelry.
I am too. Unfortunately, that never happens to me. But when I got the first stimulus, the very first one, and I went kind of nuts with buying goodies because it'd been years. I mean, like 10 years since I'd been able to buy myself something. So I kind of got out of control.
This is the first stimulus that I have gotten.
Well, you should know this because you got a lot of that money. That's when I was buying from you, was for the first stimulus. And for anybody that's never bought from Kelly before, buy something because she's awesome and her stuff is quality and her packaging is supreme. I was like ready to get a battle axe out to get that shit open. It was packed so well.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm an overpacker.
An over taper, but it's okay because that means your stuff is secure.
I don't overtape anymore because everything comes in boxes.
I still have some of the little boxes that you sent the stuff in.
Everything comes in a box. It might be this size box. It might be a tiny little box because I bought the wrong size boxes, or it could be a box like this, or it could be a big box. You don't know. It depends on what you buy. But if you buy like a bangle like this, you're going to get a pink box because that's what these fit into, is the pink boxes. But yeah, when I first started, like any frugal bitch, I used to take my jewelry and I'd put them in little bags, right?
Yep.
And then I'd wrap them in foam because I thought that was the best way. I'd wrap them in foam. Well, then I started getting the little jewelry boxes from people that I would order stuff. And then I thought, well, how this just makes it so much easier. It goes so much faster to use the boxes. So I started buying the boxes, and I love using the boxes and the little foam and my bubble wrap that I put on top, and then rubber bands to make sure the boxes don't fall apart or come apart. Oh yeah, I'm an overwrapper.
You mean this kind of foam?
Yeah, jewelry. No. Foam wrap.
Oh.
It's actual foam wrap. Hang on.
See, I still have the little boxes. You said, like, I think I ordered like 3 different things that had you said boxes, limited boxes, and I kept them because I was like, I'm going to be selling jewelry. Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Foam wrap. See,
but I kept the boxes because I'm frugal and I was like, I can reuse those.
Yeah, that's what I used to send them in, is that foam wrap. But yeah, I don't send them in the foam wrap anymore because it took too long. And I got lazy. No, I got super busy when I started doing 2 auctions a week.
Hey, Willow, do you recognize this? Hold on. See if I can get the camera to show it.
Hi, Amy.
Aww. Yes. That's so cute.
Willow got the pins. Got a pin for me from Max and Debbie.
Mm-hmm.
She bought it, and then she had them send it to me. It's a little panda bear. It's so cute.
That's so sweet.
And that's what I have in that box. So I have it all safe and secure and stuff. So eventually I will get like a ribbon or something and put like pins that people send me, because I don't wear pins really, but I will display them because people send them to me. And
I wear brooches on my jacket. In fact, Sissy Edna is going to be making me, Gianna's sister, my sissy, she's going to be making me a beaded brooch with a black and white beads with a black horse in it.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's going on my black jacket.
I wear sweatshirts. That's it. I don't have a jacket. But I'm in South Carolina, so we usually don't need more than a sweater. We switch from a light sweatshirt to a heavy sweatshirt.
Yeah. Well, in Michigan, once it hits the 40s and 50s, it's like short sleeve weather here.
Yeah, I know. I grew up in Massachusetts. Same thing.
This is not, the knots are not coming out of this.
It is very windy out today here.
I have one thing to say on something we were talking about earlier.
Okay.
And I'm sure several of the ladies in the chat would like to know this information too. The torture pap smears.
Go for your pap smears.
Get the HPV testing. Human papillomavirus. Get tested. If you're negative, you get papped once every 5 years instead of every year.
Oh, really?
Yep, one test, and yep, that takes care of it.
I got to get me that.
Well, you already have an appointment, so just tell your doctor you want that test.
Yep.
Get it while you're there, and you'll have your PAP done, and you'll have the test done. If you test negative, you're good. Once every 5 years.
Nice. How do you get that?
It's a virus that is easily transferable in your youth with adventurous sex.
Oh, I should be good then.
I'm doomed.
I married my first, so I'm good. As long as he ain't been sticking his stick in holes that don't belong.
Yeah, I had
My-
testing done, and I went ahead and got the vaccine. And
My first never talked to me
first 5
again.
years.
No, I'm sure my husband has been a good boy.
The first guy I was ever with was mad because I didn't tell him I was a virgin. I just assumed he knew that, but silly me. Apparently he thought I was a hoe. I was not. And he got mad at me and stopped talking to me completely. I'm like, what the fuck?
That was a story. That's all a lie.
What is?
He just said that. He just wanted to bang you and then not worry about it.
Well, no, I mean, I thought we were good, and he just stopped talking to me. He was mad. I'm like, okay. Fuck you, don't need to. Your job is done. See you later, bye.
That's so sad, though.
It is. It's not a good memory to have as your first, but
I have a feeling that most memories of people's firsts isn't the greatest.
I was just tired of the whole virginity thing. I just wanted it done and over with. So he suited his purpose, and I was fine with him walking away. It made me sad because we'd been friends, and he just threw away the friendship for no reason. But whatever.
People do that.
Yep.
And that tells you that it wasn't a genuine friendship, that he was just trying to get in your pants.
Well, I like it when the trash takes itself out. You know what I mean?
Yep. Precisely.
That's cute.
Thank you.
That is cute. I like it when the trash takes itself out.
That's right.
Get out, trash.
I am so sore today. Road trip
sorry.
yesterday.
I stubbed my toe and I tore the skin off the end of my toe.
Ow.
This is Ruby.
Yay.
You scalped your toe, dear?
I did, exactly.
Ow.
You gotta stop hanging out with indigenous people. Damn.
Well,
Now
men
you're
are like
now
fun
you're stopping
if you
yourself.
submit to them. Afterwards, they usually cut and bail.
Oh, that's pretty.
Isn't that pretty? I found it on the floor behind my desk. And it's Ruby.
So you got rubies all over your floor. That's good to know. Can I come clean your house?
Yeah, you probably find a lot of stuff. I
It'd
started
be like trying to clean Sandy's place. You'd be finding all
Right?
kinds of neat crap.
I volunteered for that too. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
When she
There'd
dropped
be a
those little
mouse on her floor.
sapphires, the couple of little sapphires on the floor, I was like, "Can I come clean your floor for you?"
Vacuum.
I know. I mean,
There you go.
you know you're knee deep in jewelry when you find rubies on the floor behind your desk.
Yeah.
And you weren't missing them. Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
wasn't missing exactly. And I wasn't missing them.
Like, where did this come from? Funny, Chrissy. I find that they're fun when they submit to me. Chrissy said men are only fun if you submit to them. I
Oh,
find
honey,
them,
you can have all kinds of fun.
oh yeah, but
Yeah.
I find them
Me
fun
submitting
when
to a man is just not going to happen. Sorry, people.
I find them fun when they submit to me too.
Exactly.
Cody is naughty. We won't get on this conversation.
It depends on how sore I am as to who does what.
What's funny is during sex, my back doesn't hurt. So it hurts afterwards. I'm like laying there going, "Oh my god, I'm dead." But
Kelly took her Adderall. Watch out.
Oh God.
Can you tell I have more how I slept on my hair because I've got more? My hair over here is over here.
Your hair looks fine, Kelly.
I kind of have like a Donald Trump.
No, you do not. Yours is attached to your head. You're fine. Well, that was good timing, wasn't it? Sorry.
Make me choke on my water, chick.
Well, at least
Sorry.
you didn't blow it out your nose and rearrange your keyboard.
I did that one time. Blew stuff out my nose.
Yep, burn.
I mean, a lot more than the water came out my nose.
Yeah.
I cleaned my sinuses out though.
Nasal
Did you
flush.
hear Did you hear that there's a wax museum, Tucson, in Texas, and they had to take the Trump statue out, the Trump wax figure out, because people kept punching it in the face. Serious.
Hang on. Sorry. I'm particular about my point.
But yeah, so many people kept punching it in the face, they had to take the statue out of the display.
I believe it.
I do too.
I believe it. The guy I interviewed last night, he was Republican and I'm a Democrat. And I told him, I said, we're not going to talk about politics, because he said something about politics. I go, we're not going to talk about politics. I said, all I'm going to say is one of us is red and one of us is blue, and we love each other very much. That's all I'm going to say. One of us is red, one of us is blue, and we love each other very much. That's all that's important. I interviewed Kevin from Thrifting Lounge last night. It was more, he and I had been texting to catch up, and I'm like, dude, just one of us is going to have to go on the other's live, and we'll do it that way. We'll catch up that way. You know?
He was in Victoria's chat a couple of times on the panel when I was on there. And
he's a nice guy, nice kid.
he is, as long as you don't talk politics.
I don't talk politics. That's, I will not, because and here's the reason why. I don't know enough about it. I'm not knowledgeable enough about it. And
someone brought it up, and it got ugly. It got ugly fast. He's just,
Hi, Mom.
him. He got so.
Yeah, I just won't talk about it. I won't talk about it.
I have a friend like that. Her name is Rebecca, and she is so sweet. She is one of my best friends. I've known her for over 20 years. She's the one that got me the handicap assisted equipment a year ago or so, and just sent it to my house. She's like, expect packages. I'm like, what are you talking about? And she goes, packages will start arriving at your house on Thursday. And I'm like, what?
That's
well, it was
nice.
a year and a half ago, or whatever. And she got me my bed frame. So, because my bed was on the floor, and with the foot surgery, I couldn't get off my damn bed because of my knee So she got
How's
me.
that all going for you?
Huh?
How's that all going for you?
I've been I have to try and fast track my leg thing and try and get working with that again, because I keep having fluid pockets that open up where the stitches were, and I can't use the prosthetic when I have an open wound on my leg. So it's delayed. It's finally healed up, and I've been wrapping it again. So hopefully.
Well, I've got one thing to say about that.
What?
That sucks butt.
Yeah. But I'll get there.
Another blue marker. I'm telling you guys, I colored them all in.
But my friend Rebecca is hardcore Republican, like rabid Trump supporter. So we do not talk politics at all. We can talk religion because we kind of share the faith, but we can't talk about politics at all. Ooh. That's pretty.
No, I was gonna keep it for myself, but it's not big enough. That I want. But I was gonna put a jump ring on it, and I think I can fit a chain through there.
How are you,
Good
Tina?
morning, Tina.
Doing pretty good.
Hi, Willow. Hi, Kelly.
Hi, baby.
Good morning, Tim.
Good morning. Good morning. Hello, and how are you? Good morning to you.
Yeah,
Wow.
they're gonna
It's been a day or two since I heard that.
Yeah.
I
Tina-
have had,
Tina, I love your avatar.
I've had my coffee today. Can you tell?
Kelly.
Can
Kelly.
you tell?
Kelly,
What?
read Tina's avatar.
Let me check my give a shit meter. Nope, nothing. Yeah, well, I wish. I say I'm like that, but I'm really not.
I
I
am to a
have my
point.
moments.
Yeah, I am to a point. It depends on what it is.
Yeah, precisely.
Oh, I think this 19-inch will fit just fine through there. Oh no, yes it will. I think this might be going up for sale today. I'll have to bend it.
My
You
lungs
know-
aren't happy today because I had to wear a mask all day yesterday.
Ugh.
why I
Well,
don't
it's to
leave
puke
my
to see
house.
that other eye doctor.
Yeah,
I
that's
walked into you guys. Okay, I walked into the store, right? And I went, hello. And the security guard goes, excuse me, ma'am. And I went, I forgot my mask. And I went just like this. Whoop. And the two guys that were standing at the security, they started laughing. And they were like, I'm known to be a leg slapper when I laugh, or a table slapper. And they were both slapping their leg, and they were just like, I've never seen that before. And my husband's just going. He goes, I really wish you wouldn't do that. And I'm like, yeah, but then I would have had to walk back to the car. That's why if I'm getting ready to go somewhere, the keys go in here. The mask goes in here. The phone will go in here. Anything I make sure I don't want to forget goes right here. That's why this is the woman wallet.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
And the sooner men realize this, the better, right?
It's all good unless you work in retail or work in retail and they come in and they're like that with the merchant, with their personals, and they pull it out and it's soggy, nasty, yucky, gross. Then no, that's not the woman purse. That's gross.
Honey, there's nothing soggy, yucky, nasty in there.
Tim,
What
this
do
is
you
what
mean?
happens.
But I mean, that's like, when I used to work retail and, they'd come in and they got, really soggy boob money. And then you got these guys that come in and they got sock money. Ew.
Back when I was a manager in retail, when I was pregnant for my daughter in the 90s, strippers used to come in and, they'd pay you with all their ones and everything, right?
Yep.
I used to say to this one girl, right? And she was so adorable. But, she had a definite constructed body, right? But she would come in with her bodybuilder boyfriend, and she would come in and, she would look for me, and I would say, oh, there's my hoe. And, she would just laugh, and I said, I got the perfect hoe outfit for you. And she would buy outfits that she could, like, little short shorts that she could cut up the sides and Velcro and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I sewed, I could help her with that. You know what I mean? And kind of construct her outfits and uniforms and stuff, her costumes.
Yeah.
And,
There's good money in that if you do it for a living.
oh, yeah. Honey, there is no shame in any game. As long as you aren't breaking the law, there ain't no shame in your game. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, if you got the body and you got the moves, shake it, don't break it.
There are people that they enjoy the attention.
Yeah.
And if taking your clothes off in front of men dancing is what gives you satisfaction, you're not out there selling your body for sex, and you're not robbing banks, and it's. But then I'm somebody who thinks prostitution should be legal. So,
Well, it is providing a service, and it's one of the oldest professions. So,
Precisely.
now it's on a chain. Now everybody can see. Isn't that a beautiful green though?
it is.
I can't tell. Is it bloodstone or is it malachite?
It's turquoise.
It's turquoise. It's like a blue and green turquoise.
Yeah, my
Um,
eyes are not behaving today.
There, can you see now?
Here, let me make you big. That might help.
I've lost 11 pounds.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, I can see it now.
Isn't that gorgeous, Willow?
Yeah.
That is really pretty.
It
And it's
has,
got balls.
yeah, I was gonna say it's got the standard balls. I've had this for a couple of months though, so this was before I started going anti-ball.
Oh,
Morning, Maggie Doodle.
Hi, Maggie. Thank you so
Good
much
morning,
for
Maggie.
coming last
I've been
night.
anti-ball
to
for
the
decades.
interview.
What's your point? That doesn't stop me from
Was it-
buying jewelry with balls on it.
Wasn't that interview fun last night? Until we started talking about sports, and then when we started talking about sports and boxing, I lost all my chicks. All my chicks went away. All right, you guys, I have got to go because I got to go
Yeah.
refill my water, and I got to go live in 4 minutes for
Oh
my
my.
auction. So,
great.
everybody, when you're done with Cody's live, come on over
Definitely.
to Hit Flippin' Mama when you're done with her live,
Okay, dear.
and come see my jury. We're
And I
gonna
wish
just go
I-
over and chit chat for right now, but
I hope everything goes well with your auction and you sell lots of stuff.
oh, thank you, baby.
Ditto.
You're welcome.
And thank you for not getting butt hurt because I mentioned it.
You're
Honey,
showing
please.
jewelry. We don't care.
I know.
Do you?
I mean,
do you
that's
know
you
me?
know,
Have you met me?
Jewelry?
No, I know.
we
But
get it.
some people
As a
might
matter of fact, if you want to, Kelly, real quick, you can drop your link in there. I know you're busy
nah, that's
cleaning.
too much work.
Well, I will drop it in a few minutes.
I'm good at pimping other people out, just not myself. Yeah, I like Kevin too, Maggie. I like Kevin a lot too. Oh no! All right, guys.
Toodles, Kelly.
I'm good.
Bye, Mama.
Bye. Love you guys.
Love you.
Bye, Kelly. Love you, honey.
Bye, honey. I love you too. I gotta remember how to get out of here. Oh, leave studio.
Leave studio.
Yeah. Red dot with an X.
Bye, Mama.
My mouse won't stay.
I love Kelly. Get butthurt, please. I mean, seriously, if anybody that's in the chat, all 7 people that are watching, typing, whatever, you want to drop links, drop your links. I promise I will not get butthurt.
Here's Kelly's link.
I have 141 subscribers now.
Yay.
You go, girl.
I got nine more and I'll have 150. Life goals.
You bet.
Thank you, Willow. So there you go.
She just
There's
went live.
Kelly.
She didn't get her water filled yet.
Now, is that just to her channel or is that to the auction?
Channel.
I don't know. I already closed it. This is her channel. That's why it says Kelly's channel.
Right. There she is.
What are you doing, Ticky Puppy?
And I don't have my camera on today because I look very, very, very rough. Road trips and me don't get along very well. My body rebels.
I assume you had to go to the doctor.
Yeah, I went to see that other specialist yesterday. Found out that it is not glaucoma. It is questionable whether or not it's a blood clot. And he suspects it might be something called sieving, but not the sieving that normal diabetic, where they leak.
Mm-hmm.
It's a type of inflammation. It's autoimmune and apparently treatable. but we've got testing we want to do to find out. So
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you. I had clicked on Kelly's auction to be able to grab the link, and it's just her empty chair. She went live and then went to get her water.
And does that require you going back to that specific doctor for the testing, or can it be done where you're at?
well, they're wanting to schedule it in Topeka, of course, but it's going to get scheduled locally. And he wants to see me again in a month, but he does come here. They scheduled me there, so I'm going to call him back and have them reschedule it here, trying to get it wrapped around their head that it is excruciatingly painful for me to do a road trip. So if they can be avoided, we're avoiding them. It's hard to understand.
I hate
But
that.
he will soon find out that alpha female, schedule it my way or else.
Yeah.
Phenomena.
Well, he's a new doctor, so I have to train him.
Man,
Just saying. They have to learn who I am and how complicated my medical is.
Leave all your sharp objects at home, Willow. Don't scare them.
Kind of hard to do, you know, my nails are attached and my pocket knife is on my keychain, so, and I ain't removing it for anybody.
Willow, armed and dangerous.
Well, if I'm in the office, I don't open the blade. I just open the buffer if I get a snag on my nail or something. The, you know what how you call it? Metal emery board kind of thing.
Yeah. That hardly ever work. Yeah. Those.
They do on mine because my nails are so thick that, yeah, the steel emeries are, yeah, they do work. With some people, they just shred their nail, but for me, I normally use electric because a regular emery board, I wear the emery off before I buff all my nails. So.
You know, I bought one of these. I thought it was the coolest thing, right? And it's purple.
What is it?
It is a glass emery board.
Yeah, I shred those too.
It's very fine though, so I can only use it after I've used a regular emery board, like if I have like a chip or a break or something, or when I trim my nails. But
Yeah,
I can
like
use,
a buffer.
yeah, I can use this to smooth everything down afterwards. And I've never actually tried to use it to buff. I could actually.
Well, for me and my tough nails, it's a buffer, but yeah, they don't last long. It's not that they break,
Yeah, it
it's
doesn't really
that
work.
the
Doesn't really work as a
texture
buffer,
just
but-
wears off.
But yeah, so I bought that, and I was like, well, there was a waste of $10. But it's purple. It's got a purple case. The thing itself was supposed to be purple, and it's blue. But
I sent you one, didn't I?
yes, I'm like, I think so. I know you sent me. Let me see.
Nail pushers too.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the orange sticks?
Yeah.
It's stuck. It's hard to grab things out of a bag when you can't feel things. Yeah, you sent me one from Jamboree,
Yep.
and that's purple. And then you sent me little purple orange stick things that are plastic, that are cool. I'm like, you sent me a bunch of them. I'm like,
Yeah, I like to use them.
I use them, but not on my cuticles. I use them to push fabric through in a sewing machine when I'm doing detail work.
Well, you know what?
Like-
Whatever works. Whatever
Seriously.
works.
Well, I would rather have the needle if I'm gonna miss. I would rather have it hit that than me.
Yeah.
I've had
Very
myself
true.
stuck in a sewing machine. Not fun.
I have a sewing machine. I've never used it. I bought
I
it.
have 3 sewing machines, and I wear the shit out of them when I can.
I bought it with the intention of using it. It was on sale at Walmart. It was like $100 on, like on sale for $100.
Mm-hmm.
And I had every intention of making. There was something I was going to make. I can't remember what it was now. But then I got distracted with other things and never got around to it.
Yeah.
I still have it though, because there's always the possibility that I want to make something, so I keep it.
Well, I have my new one that I bought around the time we moved here. Then I have the one that my last boss for the cake candy / bookstore place that I managed gave me. And then I have my grandmother's Featherwhite. Singer Featherweight.
I don't remember what kind of silk. I think it's a Singer.
Well, Singer Featherweights, mine was born in April of, I think, 41. I don't know. I'd have to look. I've got it wrote down. Singer Featherweights are the coveted sewing machine to quilters. And resell really, 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 really high.
I think I was going to make bags, like little purses or something. I can't remember.
Well, you could sew your own drawstring bags to put jewelry in.
Yeah, I have a book that, well, I have a couple of books on making your own bags, and it's everything from drawstring bags to backpacks. And then I have one that uses denim, like you can repurpose old jeans and whatnot,
Oh yeah.
and make denim things. And it actually comes with a bunch of fabric in the back. It's like, the book was really heavy. I'm like, why is this so heavy? But they've got a bunch of denim in the back that you can start off with. So
Yeah.
it's still in the book.
I've probably got those books or some close to them.
Yeah.
Because I make a lot of bags. I make my own purses. So.
They had a really cool one that almost looked like origami, and it all cinched up. And then when you opened it, you could actually lay it completely flat. And I thought that was really cool because, you can never find anything in your purse when it's big. And this thing opened up all the way flat. It would like a flat circle type of thing, but the way it was constructed was really cool, and it looked really cool. I was like, ooh, I want a bag like that. And I think that's why I got the sewing machine. And then John was going to use it, and he better put all the parts back in it, because if he didn't, I have no way to kick his ass now. So, but,
Yeah, I've made those bags. You literally cut a circle of fabric and then, two, one for the outside, one for the liner, and then the liner you put any pockets on it and stuff. Then you put them together and sew your drawstring tube. And I've made a lot of those in jewelry size and sewing project size and even purse size. Except I put a stop on them because I don't want them opening all the way, because if they open all the way, everything flies.
what, Tina?
I said, nope, I made curtains. That was the last thing I sewn.
I have tie-dye fabric somewhere in the land of somewhere. I have tie-dye fabric that I bought over 20 years ago, because I had a conversion van, and of course it has the windows and you can put curtains and stuff, and I was going to make tie-dye curtains for my van. And I never got around to making them before, the transmission in the van blew, and then it got wired to pretty much catch on fire. Only the front would catch on fire, so luckily I couldn't drive it. We won't mention who did that. And so I have tie-dye fabric somewhere. I also have fabric that I got, which I have used some of, that I got because I was going to make a cloak, and I have black and white, like fleecy, not fleecy, but like the velvety
Mm-hmm.
Velveteen.
type.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that somewhere. I think it's purple and white, of course.
I was gonna say black and
My-
white.
John got
Wait, you're a
black. and
purple gal.
John got black because he wanted his to be all black, and then he was gonna steal some of mine and make the inside of the hood purple. And I'm like, my purple, get away! And he ended up using his for something. I don't know what the hell happened to it, but yeah, so that's still here. So how well that stood up over time of being shifted around and run around from place to place, I have no idea. But the tie-dye was like a t-shirt material, so that probably weathered pretty well. So I have fabric somewhere.
Somewhere.
Everything is somewhere in here.
Yeah, if you seen my fabric, you'd shit. Put it to you this way: your full-size conversion van wouldn't hold it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be calling it. So, Jen woke up.
Something else to purge?
Yeah, I'm going through everything as I can and culling and sorting and
Yeah.
just slow down moving. Because I'm slow down moving now.
I have to see if I get in a wheelchair, if my son will move this stuff into that room. That maybe if I keep him company, he'll move the tables in there. And then I can somehow start trying to get some of my stuff in there. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to like pull it or push it, one or the other, because I definitely can't lift it. Boxes and totes and stuff will be up in my face. I won't be able to see where I'm going, and trying to steer a wheelchair with one hand, trying to hold on to that, it's not gonna work. So
Wagon.
I know, right? So I'll just luckily, if we had carpet, it would be harder, but the hardwood floors are easier to slide stuff on. So what the?
Was that
Hey.
Stim Sim?
Yeah, it was Simmy. Hey, you with the face, wake up.
She's dreaming.
She was. Every once in a while she do that, and it sounds like a puppy howl.
Yeah.
And I've watched her do it actually, because sometimes she's facing me when she does it, and her mouth only opens a teeny tiny little bit. Hi, you alright? You having a scary dream? We got belly rub. You're
I've had
alright.
the kickers and the squeakers, but the only howler that we've ever had was my dad's Doxy.
She doesn't do it when she's awake.
No.
She's never howled ever when she's awake. Well, this dog rarely even barks.
Yeah, Tubby wasn't a howler either. But yeah, when she was sleeping,
Yep.
she'd get quite vocal.
Simi will do that, and just like that, and then she might not do it again at all, but she'll do that like once or twice a month. That's it. And it always startles me because I'm not expecting it.
But it was
Well,
so
she always slept
cute.
on Dad's lap, and she'd start kicking, and then she'd start howling, and if he was asleep, he'd jerk awake and be like, "What the fuck?"
No.
That's where she is, right there.
Oh,
She's got such a rough life, I'm telling you.
hello, Virginia.
I got a cat in a box. Hey, Virginia.
Oh, hi, Virginia.
And I got a cat. Tina, remember that little piece of blanket I told you about?
Yeah.
Onyx is on that.
Uh-huh.
Onyx and Simi were fighting over that spot last night.
Squashy messaged me here earlier this week, but just a quick message to ask how we were doing. Other than that, I haven't heard from Fluffy at all.
I haven't heard from either of them.
Same.
I do know that the last time he was asked about going live, when he was in one of Conky's auctions, he had said that they were dealing with some stuff off of YouTube, like personal things.
Like-
So Yeah,
Life
life.
stuff.
You know. So they were taking time off of YouTube to be able to deal with that. He didn't go into details, and I didn't ask because it's not really my business. But I haven't heard from Lenny either. Lenny or Jamie.
I heard
Although-
from Lenny.
I haven't heard
he
from
was-
them at all.
Although Lenny did an auction with Jennifer Layton and John the other night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Of course, I don't have Jennifer on
I mean, I have
words.
sent
Lost them.
Lenny the links and stuff, like the first 3 lives that I did, and he never showed up and never popped into chat. So I figured he just didn't want to be here. And if he's subscribed to me, he'll see me go live, and he's welcome anytime. But I haven't heard from any of them, so I don't know.
I heard from Lenny. He was in, was it Sandy's or Cindy's auction here? And I showed up, and then my phone rang, and he called. They've been dealing with stuff too, health-wise and stuff. Jamie's getting better. Lenny had some issues, and then just, you know, kids, home, schooling, you know, all that.
Yeah. Well, I hope, I'm glad Jamie's getting better. I hope Lenny's okay. I mean,
Yeah, he's all right. He had to deal with some medical.
Yeah. I mean, I've said hi to Lenny in Conky's chats several times, and he hasn't responded. So I don't know if I annoyed them or pissed them off or what. I have no idea.
No, I don't know.
Because, I mean, I'm not saying that they're mad at me or anything, but if I did something, they should have come to me and said, "Hey, this is not cool," and I would have been like, "Oh my God," because it would not have been intentional in any way. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if people have an issue with something I say or I've done, they need to come to me and talk to me instead of just,
Yeah.
especially
I'm the same
people
way.
that are close to. I mean, I thought that we were good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but I wish them well, and if they don't have a problem with me, then that's fine too. It's just they're busy and doing.
Well,
what
that's
they're
where your
doing.
mind goes if
Yeah.
people ghost on you.
So
It's like, what did I do?
yeah, it's like well, I mean, because it's not just that I haven't heard from them. I mean, I literally said hi to him several times in chats and nothing. Like so okay.
Well, we
If I
all
did
know
something-
Lenny's quite distracted too when he's online.
Well.
so.
If I did something, man up and tell me what I did. And if it's something that you heard that I did, then it definitely come to me because I can guarantee you it's bullshit.
Yeah, I've had that happen.
And if I did or said something and they remind me that I did that and I remember it, because there are certain times that I don't, but usually I'll remember it and I'll own it. If I fucked up, I will own it because, you know, I'd be like, oops, sorry. But I wish
But
them
no,
well.
basically, my whole eye thing is up in the air, waiting test results and stuff to try to confirm or deny or whatever.
I hate waiting. I am so impatient. I mean, I'm
just
so
like, yay.
I was watching the countdown for when I could go live. I'm like, hurry up.
Well, people do go live early,
Yeah, I know. Didn't matter. There was only like one person in here when I went live anyway, so.
I was asleep. I was finally getting sleep. I went 33 hours on like an hour's sleep.
Yeah, well, maybe
Driving,
my sleep-
road trip, doctors, having to stay in the mode, the whole bit. 33 fucking hours. Man, when I did finally bombed out, I bombed.
Although TG was the first one in here. Scarlett was the first one in here about an hour and a half before I went live, and she said hi to me, so that was cool. I love Scarlett.
I said, we've been having issues where we can't sleep.
Yeah.
So when I finally go to sleep, I am gone dead. So I woke up and it was 11 your time. So, I'm like, yeah.
Virginia, I know they do, but they also start selling stuff during that, and
Yeah, it's not casual hangout chat anymore.
so that kind of, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it because it's their channels. They can do what they want, but it kind of ruined it for me because I like just going in there and hanging out. And like I've said before, when I'm in auctions and I'm in the chat, I have to be careful because I can be distracting and I don't want to distract people from what's being sold because that's interfering with someone's business. So I don't want to do that. So, because I used to go to T and Donna's all the time. And I still do. Okay, I didn't today, but I still do occasionally. And when they start, because they don't start selling right away, and I'll be like, "Hey," and they're like, "Hey," and hugs and hearts and blah blah blah, and we're fine. When they start selling things, then I leave because I don't want to interfere with anything, and I just want to hang out. So that's why I opened up my chat so people could just hang out. I would say without merchandise being. Look at what I have, but then Kelly came on, so that ruined that out. Yeah. So.
Customer Appreciation Weekend.
Okay. I mean, I think it was nice when they just did the chat, the morning chat, and it was just hanging out. It's like connecting with your audience, connecting with the people that buy from you and your friends, and things like that. I think that was a good thing, especially where their channels are so big. It's nice to just be able to sit and talk to them without interfering with anything they're doing,
Yeah, because when they're selling, it's kind of fast and furious, and
I don't want to derail that, so.
Yeah. But yeah, they're selling everything now, so
Yeah.
you
Well,
feel kind of disconnected, and
I mean,
they're
I
not
can
doing much in the one-off stuff anymore. So unless you're a reseller, it's not really your cup of.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand with the economy that they need to sell at any opportunity. I understand that,
Yeah.
but
I'm not a reseller.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Me neither.
So, and I enjoyed going into all the auctions for everybody.
Yeah.
But I got burned out because I was going into every single auction for everybody. And now I'm just like, I just want to hang out and chat with everybody.
Right. Although, Tina, if you want that, you need to go live yourself.
Shut up.
Tina. I love you, Tina.
Yeah, I love you too.
Your turn.
T has 5 storage lockers. Oy.
Yeah, she's got a lot of stuff. So, I mean,
but she's trying to sell off a bunch of her crap just like Brian, because they're both trying to get shit sold so they can move. But they keep
but then
buying
she
the
just
crap.
bought all those lockers.
I mean, I can understand where they're coming from selling. I really can. And I mean, good God, go for it. I mean, you guys they sell all the time, and they're hardworking. I give them full props for that. It's just.
We're not resellers.
Yeah, we're not. And
so we're not resale buyers.
Yeah, I fully appreciate where they're coming from, but I liked just hanging out and talking with them, They're going to sell. They're coming here.
Yeah.
What part of South? Oh, they're going near the beach, though.
Yeah.
I remember
Brian
saying
moving there too, or just T and her hubby?
Brian's going too.
Isn't that going to kind of saturate the market, though? Having 2 big old resellers like that?
I highly doubt it.
Which Brian? Mr. Buys a Lot?
Yeah.
And Kevin's already here, so. Never ending saga. He's already in South Carolina. He moved a while back.
Oh, I didn't know he moved.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the Columbia area, I think, which is 3 or 4 hours from me. And then there's South Carolina, thrifters or something. There's a few resellers around here, not around me, and one of the Jonathan's is in South Carolina. Jonathan, not Alfaro, he's in California. The other one,
Roseberry?
yeah, he's in South Carolina.
Yeah.
And the other one, the Thrifting Treasures SC or something, I can't remember his channel name. I know his name's Casey, like Cayce. He's around here, not too far from me. But South Carolina is becoming overrun, man, and none of them are coming to where I am.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be hard to find goods if it gets oversaturated.
Yeah.
And the big resellers, you know, they're willing to travel a little bit to go to like storage unit auctions and different things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We have a lot of storage places in my town. There's at least 5 storage places in my town. So John and I were going to do a storage unit, but I told him, I said, who the hell are we going to get to haul all this stuff away or load up a truck? I mean, we're both not in good shape. There's no way we can like empty a storage unit. There's just no way we can do it. It's too much. So.
Well, empty it, sort through it, sell it, flip it, whatever.
Oh, I could sort through it in a heartbeat. I have no problem sorting through stuff. It's getting it from the storage unit to anywhere we need to get it to.
Yeah.
1, we don't have the room for that kind of shit. And 2, lifting things is an issue. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was like 5 years ago, I think, that he was like, hey, let's get a storage unit. Like, buy one at auction. And I'm like, no. He got the same answer he said when he saw the kittens outside, and he goes, hey, I want to go grab one of those kittens. I went, no.
No.
I live in Catopia. There are always kittens outside.
This place is overrun with feral cats.
The lady across the street in Upland House feeds them, and she comes out of her house and shakes that bowl, and cats come from everywhere. I'm like, I've sat out there and watched it, and it's like something out of a Stephen King movie. It's just like 100 cats come flying. Well, there's not 100. There's maybe about 30. Come from all over the place. And I'm like, damn. Hey, Tim. Hey, my cat.
Hey, Tim, in the chat. Boo back.
Just had to say, I'd say something in there.
But like I said, I'm not 100% sure on Brian, but I think he's going South Carolina.
Yeah.
But it could be Florida. I'm not 100%.
Florida has a lot of resellers too.
Yeah, he's got like 2 warehouses and stuff up there and stuff. I mean, he's talking major change doing that because he's pretty rooted in his reselling world there.
Well, I mean, the people
You can always load it up on trailers and haul it to new other warehouses.
yeah.
I mean, it's.
I mean, I really don't know what the other parts of the state are like for anything like reseller. I know we have a lot of thrift stores here. I don't think we have bins in my area. There might be some near Greenville, South Carolina. I do not know. We do have a Goodwill. We have Goodwill. We have Salvation Army. There are a few little independent thrift stores around, and we have Haven Arrest, which is a local. It's a church that has their own charity shops.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of discount stores around. There's like a Family Dollar or Dollar General every block. Okay, it's crazy. There's one in each section of town. I mean, in each section there's like 2 downtown, one of each. There's 2 by my house. There's
I
2
have an itty bitty. We live in what I consider a small town. It's like 30,000 population, right? And we have 3 Dollar Generals, the Dollar Tree, and Family Dollar.
Yeah, it's crazy. We have a Dollar Tree too. It's up by Walmart.
We've got 1 Dollar Tree, 3 Dollar Generals, and Family Dollar went belly up and moved out.
If it gets really loud, my neighbors won't leave alone. So
If it gets really loud here, Sis is doing dishes or, putting them away. And
Well, my neighbor next door, his name is Luke, and he's very sweet. And he's the one that was cutting my lawn. That Issa told me was costing $40 a month. That was costing nothing. She was stealing $20 a month from me. So when I actually got to talk to him, and I was like, I don't have any money right now, but when the weather warms up and you have to start mowing the lawn, I'll try and come up with it. He goes, what are you talking about? I'm like, well, weren't you charging $40 to mow the lawn? He's like, no. I'm like, that bitch. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
So yeah, she was stealing from a handicapped person. Thanks for that. She stole like $100 from me. It's like, what the hell? I thought you were making all kinds of money. What are you taking my money for? But he mows my lawn. He's like, I'm out here anyway mowing the lawn. He goes, your yard's not that big. He goes, I can just mow it while I'm out there. I'm like, thank you. So it's very sweet. And my other neighbor takes my trash out, and he'll take the trash can. He does it to like 5 or 6 different houses on the street.
Oh, take
He's
them out
just-
the street and put them back.
Yeah,
Yeah, Donnie is a sweetheart.
Donnie, he's very sweet. He's also the one that offered me weed anytime I wanted it, and pie for the munchies. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
He goes to like all of these different houses and just takes their trash cans and brings them out to the street, and then after the trash is gone, and he comes around and he puts them back where they go. I was like, Donnie, you don't have to do that. He goes, I got this. I'm like, okay. If you want to do it, go for it. You know what I mean?
yeah, Donnie cracked me up because he's like, you smoke too many cigarettes. Lynn, let me get you some weed and some pie. You be all right.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. Girl, don't you worry. I got you. Just let me know. I'm like, okay then.
Too funny.
I couldn't make this shit up if I tried.
Exactly. Man, I'm just dragging today.
Really? You look like Willow, not a dragon. I'm waiting for Simi to hear him and go to the window, like stand on the bed so she can look out the window like a nosy neighbor, like I'm doing.
That's what I told Tim yesterday because he sat in the bedroom with me. And we had the window curtain open. Every time he'd hear something outside, he was poking his head, looking out the window. I said,
Rubbernecking.
you are suffering seriously from that nosy neighbor society thing.
Well, he did. I said that the other day when we were on video chat, and he was like peeking out the window of the door,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, "Look at him being a nosy Nelly."
Mrs. Dursley.
She taught me well.
I can't really say anything because, well, I don't do it all the time. I'll do it if I hear like loud noises outside, but
Yeah, that's me. I look out if I can't identify noise, but otherwise, I don't give a flippin' fuck what people are doing.
I used to be that way though. When we lived in an apartment building though, and I would sit where I would be able to watch out the window, see who was coming and going. Because, people, you don't know what's going on. I want to know what kind of people are coming and going because, if I have to identify a body, I want to know what's going on.
But I'm gonna share this. I'm gonna show you this. This is what I dealt with when we lived in the crack neighborhood. John would come in. I put one of my kitchen chairs in my room, and John would come in my room and talk to me. And this is what usually happened. Can you see it? Do you see that shit? This is what John and Miha. That's Miha, my Shepherd Akita.
Uh-huh.
That was John's baby. Notice the dog is on the chair. John is crouching on the floor. Yep, that's what they would do. And that tattoo right there, the Wild Scotsman, I did that for him. He fell asleep while I was doing that. And I did not do this weird crap that he's got over here. I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. These are runes, of course. And then I did this, which is open work Old English lettering. On one arm it says Celtic Pride. On one arm it says Celtic, and the other back arm says Pride. I did those. But yeah, so that is he started off with Miha as a very little puppy. She was about 4 months old, and he would come in and sit with her in his lap. And he was right next to the window, so it was just natural. Whenever anybody walked by or a car went by, he'd look out the window. So Miha started looking out the window too. I have pictures that progress from Miha being 4 months old to Miha being that size. All of them with them both looking out the window. It's funny. I'm like, yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, all my best tattoo work went up in smoke, literally. Because it was all on John. I think I did 3 tattoos on other people, and that was it. All of my ink that I did was on John, and since he got cremated, yeah, it's all gone now. And I couldn't keep tattooing because of the numbness in my fingers. If you can't judge how deep a needle is going, you shouldn't be putting it on anyone's skin.
Yepper.
But I could do them on myself, and John was like, I want more ink. And I'm like, I can't feel the depth. He goes, I don't care. Give me ink. I'm like, so, yeah. But the old English letters on his back arms were done with a jail gun, a homemade gun, and a single needle.
Yep.
He had professional tattooists want me to apprentice after they saw his arms. They were like, wait, she did that. And it was my second tattoos that I did. The first one was on his forearm. It was a tribal type of pentacle. It was pretty cool. And the back arms for the second attempt that I did, and they came out really good. And professional tattooists were like, who did your back arms? And he told them, that I did, and it was the second going and what I used for it. And they were like, wait, what? Have her come in. We want to talk to her. But I know what apprenticing is, and I'm not emptying the trash for the motherfuckers, so no. When you apprentice at a tattoo shop, you got to apprentice for like a year before they even let you touch a needle. I'm like,
grunt work.
I don't have the time for that.
Wiping down, sterilizing, taking out the trash.
I'm like, you know what? I can be home beating. I'm not going to go hang out at a tattoo shop to take care of their shit. Nope. So I never did it. And I mean, it's a good thing too, because within like 3 years, let's say 2 or 3 years, I started getting the numbness in the tips of my fingers. So I really had to stop anyway. So it is what it is.
I don't have numbness so much as my hands will randomly jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I have a glass of something in my hands,
Yeah.
it goes flying. Or they'll just let go. You'll be walking along with a handful of stuff, hanging down by your hip, and just poof, on the floor it goes.
I have that issue if I've been holding something for a long time. I mean, I can't, like when I pick up the bottle, I can feel the weight of it in my wrist and my hand, but I can't feel that in my fingers. So I have to be very conscious of what I'm doing,
I suffer from the mostly from the tingling sensations, and then everything will start to shake after a bit, and then bloop, it drops.
Yeah.
I don't even get notice.
For too long.
Yeah, I don't get notice with like tingling or shaking or nothing. It just lets go.
And like if I pick up something small that has a weight to it, my lighter kind of has weight to it, but like this is a good example. I pick up like the chapstick. I can't feel this. I can't feel me holding this at all. And I literally have to like watch it when I'm holding it and I go to use it. I have to watch it to make sure it's still in my hand. So picking up delicate things for me is difficult. I have to like physically look at what I'm doing. So, because I tend to squish things and that's not good. I either squish them or I drop them. I'm either holding on too tight or not tight enough. Very frustrating.
I suffer mostly from the dropsies.
When I metal stamp, it hurts because I have arthritis in my hands too. So, yay me.
Carpal tunnel.
Yeah, well,
I've been tested for carpal tunnel. I don't have that. I've just got shredded tendons in my thumbs and arthritis and bursitis.
I don't have the carpal tunnel yet, but rolling the cigarettes, I'm starting to feel it. Although my tendonitis is acting up more than my wrist, but it'll hurt my wrist, just the banging motion. So there are ways when you're metal stamping, you have a certain way you hold the hammer and rest it, and you have to stop and do exercises to loosen stuff up with your neck, shoulders, all that. Yeah, we've gone over that in the group because people will be like, my hands hurt.
Imagine.
So I think that I'm probably will not be stamping stainless steel. Education does have a gorgeous line of stamp. They have rainbow stainless steel, and I actually own a few pieces of it, and it's gorgeous. But to stamp stainless steel, you have to hit that shit so hard,
Yeah.
or use a really heavy hammer, so you only have to hit it once. You know.
When you need a hydraulic thumper that you can
Yeah.
put it up
Well,
under and
they have stamping presses, but that to me, you can't advertise that it's handmade if you're using a machine. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I agree.
But there are people. I mean, they use them. Arbor Press has one, and they use them, and they use them well. I mean, they work, right? But it takes the handmade connotation, and I like making handmade. I like making it myself. But I might try and stamp the pieces that I have just for myself. Maybe I'll probably get like one letter on it or something and be like, nope, that hurt. But I have a few rings. I have a couple of blanks. I bought the rings, and then the lady who owns Education, she was like, no, you let me know when you place an order. She goes, I got stuff around here that I can't sell because it's got a little scratch on it or whatever. She goes, I'll throw some in your bag for you. I'm like, okay. And I did. And she sent me this Ziploc bag full of blanks, like bracelet blanks and all kinds. I'm like, holy crap. Yeah. But it's stuff she can't sell. I mean, she uses them for demos and stuff, but, you know, I was like, I'll take free product, no problem.
Right?
You know, and it helps me because most of it, there was stainless steel and like aluminum and copper. And the copper, I might be able to incorporate. Aluminum is nice for lightweight things with people, like, because if you have bad wrists, you don't really want to wear a heavy bracelet. You know what I mean? So the aluminum is nice, and it's mostly hypoallergenic, so it helps people with sensitive skin. But a lot of people think that it's cheap. You know, it's like not inexpensive cheap, but like not classy cheap.
It's not a precious metal.
Yeah. But I have all kinds of stuff I can practice on now, you know, helping set up designs and lining things up and going, what's this look like when it's actually stamped, you know? Yeah.
Yep.
The lady who owns Education, her name's Lisa, and she is such a sweetheart. She really is. And she genuinely cares about her customers. And the lady that she has working in customer service, her name's Laura. She is a customer service goddess, let me tell you. She's never been able to not solve a problem. You know what I mean? And she's so sweet. Just Education, I mean, it's a small business. It's a small woman-owned business. Lisa, during the beginning of the pandemic, when they had the first lockdown in California, because she's located in California, she had, I think, like 7 employees that worked for her. During that lockdown, when everybody had to go home, a lot of the big businesses were letting their employees go because they didn't want to pay them because they couldn't show up at work. Lisa made sure that all of her employees still got paid for whatever their hours normally were for the week. She still paid them. And she's a small business. But the big companies that are making millions of dollars are like, nope, we don't want to pay you. See you later, bye. And they were letting people go, you know? So this is one of the reasons I support her so much, is because she's got good customer service. She's a sweetheart who cares about, I mean, a lot of businesses, they won't, even small ones, they won't make comments or talk to their people in their group pages, like on their Facebook groups. Lisa is fully involved. She makes comments on people's stuff. She like does the likes or the hearts or whatever. She's involved with her people, and I love that about her. So that's why I'm always saying buy from Beaducation because I want to support something that is a good thing. She did have to cull her. Flippy popped in on Lenny's auction last night. The one with Jennifer. Okay. Interesting. She found out that an employee was not being on the up and up, so she had to go through and she kind of culled some of the employees, cut things down. So she's only got like 4 people, I think, now. But her daughters come in and help her when they're home. And yeah. Nice. Well, I know I started watching part of the auction because I was like, did Lenny have stones? I want to see stones, you know, because Willow and I both know how many stones he got. We were helping with that. And I got to the part where he was saying typical John, and then John said, oh, typical Hyper John. And Lenny got this weird look on his face and was like, don't remind us. Or don't remind me or something. And I'm like, I'm the one that started calling John Hyper John. So I didn't know if that was a comment on John being hyper or kind of a side comment about not wanting to be reminded about me. I get very paranoid when people stop talking to me. So I don't know, because nothing's been mentioned to me. But I hope everybody's doing well. I really do. I don't wish anyone any ill will. Well, there are a couple of people, but none of them are them. So like I said, if people have a problem with me, they need to come and talk to me about it. Or not. I mean,
Hi, Christy. Sorry, I wasn't on the screen. I was on another.
pay attention.
I'm too poor to pay attention.
Get a loan. I give you attention all the time. You should have spare.
I'm hoarding.
Oh, okay. Hoarding the Cody love. Well, Chrissy, I hope they're doing well. I mean, I personally haven't heard from either of them. Tina talked to Squashy not too long ago in Messenger or whatever.
I'm surprised that we haven't seen. Sorry, derailment. Yep.
Seen who? Oh my God, you're driving me crazy.
Yeah, our other Brit.
Oh, Wendy?
Yes. I was having a moment. I could picture her face, but her name was completely gone.
I talked to Wendy yesterday sometime. And I think that the little Brit was coming to visit today.
Oh.
So she had said, because I let her know I was going live, I did send her the links and stuff. She said she might pop into the chat if she can, but she probably wouldn't come on the panel because she'll be busy.
Well, yeah, if she's got the little Brit, then.
Yep. Yeah, the little Brit is back in school now. So
Oh.
apparently she's having a good time, that's good.
Yeah, my grandson's back in school, physical school.
Yeah.
Instead of just doing it at home through the computer.
My grandkids are now required to go physically to school like a couple days a week. And there was this whole thing about my grandson wasn't doing well in a class. So they have like a study class after school that he was supposed to be going to or something. There was a lot of confusion about where the class was and where he was supposed to go and all this. So for like 2 weeks, my daughter and my mom and my grandson in the school, nobody was communicating correctly. they finally got it. He finally figured out where he was supposed to go. So, and then my mom didn't know where to pick him up. He was like probably in the front. So she went to the front and he come walking around the school because pickup was in the back. But yeah, the schools here do not communicate very well at all.
Doesn't sound like it.
Talon never didn't. He's always been physically at school. He goes to school every day, and then he goes to daycare every day.
Every day.
I don't know if he's going to daycare on the weekends or not. My guess is yes. All day.
Yeah. Goodness. I'm going to say, my daycares here doesn't provide weekends.
And this one does. They also are open until midnight.
We don't have that here.
It's one of the only ones that's open that late in the area. And it's because so many people have to work like a second shift and they have nobody to watch their child after, school or after a certain time of day, but they have to work until like 11 o'clock at night. So really?
Unless you have a private babysitter,
Yeah.
we don't have daycares for that.
So I think it was costing her like $90 a week.
I'm back.
Make up your mind, dog. What are you doing? Is the cat in your spot? See her look at me? She's like, move the cat.
Yeah, she does that a lot. She's like, Mom, fix it.
Now she just laid down and put her foot right next to the cat. I'm sure her foot will be edging over and try and move the cat. They all want that little piece of blanket. They're going to freak out if I move the blanket.
Right?
I wouldn't put it past the cat to pull it back down. Watching Simi curl up on this little corner of blanket is hysterical. By the way, we're not going 8 hours today.
Now, 8 hours, that's a lot of time. Been there.
Excuse me.
I'm not doing that again.
You're at 2.5 now, roughly.
Yeah. Hi, Tina B.
Hey, Tina.
You're welcome. I miss you too.
See, this is why you should do weekends.
Well, you could do one day on the weekend.
I could.
You could.
Doesn't mean I will.
I know.
She's-
This was supposed to be a collaboration, I think she just did it so I'd start doing lives. She was like, hey, we don't all get to talk to our people anymore. We should start doing lives, and you can do some, and I can do some, and so now I'm doing them all, and Tina's doing none. She tricked me.
She's such an evil one like that.
I'm doing okay, Tina. How are you doing?
I'm stiff, I'm sore, I'm exhausted, but I'm here. And I'm starving. That's why I disappeared for a few minutes. I put biscuits in the toaster oven.
I have 2 pieces. I have 2 pieces of pizza left. They're calling my name. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, I've got biscuits, bacon in the toaster oven, and I've got a gravy pouch thawing in a pan of hot water.
Oh, Tina, you got painful weather. I hate painful weather.
Yeah.
It is very sunny. We have no clouds right now. It's all blue and very windy. Very windy here. Right.
We're getting into the low 60s today, so next couple hours we'll be able to open a window at least for a while.
I can't open my window. My window won't open, and I can't reach the other one, so. It's currently 50 degrees.
I don't know what it is here.
But it's irrelevant because I don't go outside.
Do, do.
45.
About 44 degrees.
Well, we were 51 earlier when I checked.
Oh,
Get in there. They rearranged my buttons on my TV, so now I have to go back into a back area to pull my weather up because they had to put the sports icons in the front that I will never use.
well, you because of what is it, March Madness or some shit going on.
I don't know. I just know that they put these icons up for sports crap, and yeah, give me my weather back. It's 53 degrees now. At least I think that's what that white blob is. Glasses. Yep, 53. Good guess. Looks like 61 will hit around, well, before 3. Hopefully sooner, because if it's at 3, you get the window open for like an hour and then it starts cooling back down again.
Tina's like, yep, basketball season. Yeah, no, see, I don't care. I'm not into sports.
Yeah.
Now, I'll listen to a baseball game just for background noise. But I really don't care for sports.
Yeah, I'll take listening to like country music or even elevator music over listening to a ball game and visualizing idiots in funny suits chasing balls, and when they're not chasing the ball, they're standing there scratching their nuts.
I said, baseball. I'll listen to a baseball game, but basketball, I don't care.
Back, sorry. Sis was asking me a question. She's helping me watch my biscuits. Our toaster oven runs hot, so we have to kind of play with the temperatures and make sure we don't, turn them into little
Don't want
black.
to burn your biscuits.
Yeah,
I
don't
don't
burn
want to burn my biscuits.
My biscuits are burning. My biscuits are burning. Hi, Susanna.
Morning, Susanna.
I just called my card because I hadn't checked it this morning to see if, there was any update on my stimulus type of stuff. And there's a message on there that said, if you're calling regarding stimulus, we regret to inform you that Direct Express does not expect to receive any stimulus payments for several more weeks.
Bullshit.
Really? So,
My bank had a notice. You go to check and we'll just start depositing them on the 17th. Well, I knew full well that they were already there. They were just keeping them for several days to suckle interest off of everybody else's money before they put it in your account. And you got the interest.
well, mine's not even pending yet. So,
Sis and I both got ours on St. Patty's Day.
I did not. However, my son got his. So he already gave me the majority of what his part of the rent will probably be. So next month, at least the rent utilities are good. I told him that it would probably be a little bit more than what he gave me. And he said, you do that. But until I can calculate the utilities and all of that, he said he'd give me the balance, whatever it is, which is good because usually I have to pay his part and I don't want to anymore because I can't afford it. He already owes me money. So.
Yepper. be nice to page that back too, since that big chunk, you know.
Yeah, I did ask him, and he said that once he starts working, he'll start paying me back the money that he owes me. So it's like $200 right now.
Yeah, when he starts working, but you know, he got a big lump sum that he didn't have to lift a finger for, and he could pay back.
I know.
Should be a priority.
Well, he wants to make sure that he has the money for rent for like this month and next month, and well, this coming month and the next month. And he got himself a more comfortable chair for gaming, and he's gonna buy food. I don't think he's gone food shopping yet. So that's okay. I can wait for that. Just so long as the current stuff is paid up, I'm good. I have less stress knowing that, you know, at least the next couple of months work should be good.
Should be.
Mm.
Hi, Iris. Thanks for the Pepsi.
Hey, Iris.
Cheers, Iris.
Waving my water bottle at you.
Oh, you got a regular check, Tina. I get mine. I mean, I have my disability card, my Direct Express card, and that's where I've gotten the other stimulus checks. So we'll come on that. I mean, you would think it would be easier. We're already hooked up with the government. They just, you know what I mean? But
Well, that's
How's
the thing.
Tina's
They're doing
doing?
direct deposit first, and they're starting low income and working the way up. Once they get that done, then they will do paper checks.
yeah, Tina fell asleep during the music thing last night. How's she doing? She get some sleep? Is she all rested up? I love listening to Susanna and Tina when they talk because I'm from Massachusetts. So the accents make me homesick.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Good. I'm glad she got some sleep. I can't believe she was beating herself up over forgetting the words to the Dropkick Murphy song. She got to let that shit go.
Shit happens. If she's not
Myra,
worried about it, just pull it up on her
yeah,
phone.
there's a sacrifice. It was drinking that whole beer that made her fall asleep. See?
Yepper.
Yeah, they do. I mean, I don't know if I have an accent. I mean, I do when I get mad. I sound like I'm from the Bronx, which kind of makes no sense since I'm from Massachusetts.
I get mad. Southern accent from living in Tennessee pops out.
Yeah.
And nobody can understand a freaking word I'm saying. Or at least around here.
She was so mad at herself. John used to sound Southern when he would drink too much, and that was one of the key indicators that he drank too much. I was like, "Why? You're from California and Washington State. Why do you sound like you're from South Carolina? Stop it!" But I don't know. When I get really mad, I sound like I'm from the Bronx. John used to look at the kids, and go, "Oh shit, the Bronx came out. Everybody hide."
I don't know if I go Southern when I drink or not because I don't drink, so. But there's a possibility. I don't know.
I haven't drank in a really long time. I just don't. I mean, what am I going to do? Sit here at the same place and just? I don't like to drink by myself. I like to.
You're a social drinker.
Yeah, the only time I ever really drank was if it was at a party or I was, playing pool, basically, or at a club or something. You know what I mean? I didn't.
Last time I had something to drink was like a wine cooler in the summer when I was in like my 20s.
I did buy when my son and I moved to the other house, and it was just me and him. I did get a 4-pack of Jack Daniels. I think they were watermelon coolers because I was able to have something in the house that somebody else, John, was not going to drink on me. They lasted 6 months.
Yeah, when I was younger, I mean, Sis and I would get like a 4-pack of wine coolers, and we'd have one, like on 4th of July weekend or something like that. And yeah, the other ones would sit down there to where we just literally we had like a lazy Susan in the bottom of the kitchen cabinets. We just put them on there. We get tired of hearing them clank every time you turn to the Lazy Susan, and we would dump them just to get rid of them, just because we were just like over it.
Well, because John had an alcoholism problem, and he had told me he wanted to quit. Told me several times he wanted to quit. You know, I stopped drinking to support that. I stopped drinking any alcohol around him or having it on my breath or anything. I just figured, you know, it's easier because I didn't have an addiction problem with alcohol, so it wasn't a sacrifice. You know what I mean? He didn't stop, but I did. So I was more sober than him, and he wanted to quit. He did eventually quit 2 years before he died. He quit, and he quit cold turkey, and never touched her up after that. And it was awesome. His wife would drink around him, which, of course, Issa wasn't all that supportive of anybody else, but, you know. I think one of the things that kicked him into the fact that he really needed to quit was when he would get up, go to the bathroom, and I would immediately go to all his stash spots and see if he had any bottles. And the man told me he wanted help quitting, so I helped him quit. Because I would gather up all those bottles. If they were sealed, I'd put them in my room. If they were not sealed, I'd dump them. And just to be a bitch, I'd put the empty bottles back. And he came out of the bathroom while I was dumping the last bottle. He goes, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "What does it look like I'm doing? I'm helping you." He goes, "Give it back." I'm like, "I just dumped it down the drain. How am I supposed to give it back?" "Look, if you want it that bad, start licking the sink." I was like, "I don't know what to tell you." And he actually took a step towards the sink, and I looked at him. He goes, "Holy fuck, what am I doing?" And he turned around and walked away. I'm like, "Dude, if you started licking that sink, I'm videotaping that shit and putting it on YouTube." You know what I mean? I'm like, So
my favorite story has to be when you found the stash in the bathroom under the jacuzzi tub.
oh my God. You know how the garden tubs in like mobile homes, they have the Velcro panels, you know, so you can access the plumbing work and stuff. Well, I could walk into the bathroom one day and it caught my eye because it was tilted. It was, you know, not on correctly. And I'm like, who the hell was under the tub? So I go over and I pull it off to straighten it, and there's like bottles of vodka and all this shit in there. And I'm like, really? So I dumped them all and filled them with water and put them back and put the panel back crooked, just like he had left it. And he went to the bathroom about 20 minutes later, and he closes the door, which John had been in prison. He didn't care if he left the door open when he was in the bathroom, but he closed the door. I'm like, "Why are you closing the door?" He goes, "I just feel like having some privacy." And I just sat there on the bed, just like 2 feet away from the bathroom door, just laughing my ass off quietly, you know, and going. And I heard the Velcro, and I heard him unscrewing the bottle, and then there was silence, and then there was, "What the fuck?" And I lost it. I actually fell off the bed laughing. It was on the floor, so it wasn't a far fall. But I was on and he comes out, and he's like, "You bitch." And I'm like, "Me being a bitch? You're the one hiding booze. You're not supposed to be drinking, you asshole." I was like, "How'd that privacy work for you?" He's like, "Fuck." And he goes stomping out of the room. So funny. Yeah, I'm a bitch.
Told you that one was my favorite.
Yeah, but you were being a bitch with your heart in the right place.
That's right. Tina, John, he was very verbally abusive. When he'd get to a certain level and he'd start getting verbally abusive, or he'd snap for no. I mean, like I turned around and looked. He was talking to me, and the way my desk was set up in my bedroom, my back was to my door, and the couch in the living room was set up so the person that's sitting on the end of the couch could basically be right there in my room. So he said something. I turned around, I looked at him. I just looked at him. I didn't look at him or anything. I just turned around and acknowledged that he said something to me. And he's like, "What are you looking at me like that for?" And I'm like, "What?" And he freaked out. So yeah, he was very verbally abusive. Now, when him and I broke up, he got physically abusive with the other people because they were stupid and they would keep talking to him when he was drinking. And they would argue with him. You cannot argue with a drunk person. You can't. Especially if they're an angry drunk person. And he would start getting physically violent with them. And I several times had to get in between him and whoever his target was. Because I was the only one he would listen to. Okay. I was the only one he would listen to when he got to that point. If I told him either go for a walk or go sit the fuck down. And he tried to intimidate me and it didn't work because I couldn't be intimidated because I knew whatever he was going to do might hurt for a minute, but I was going to give it right back to him. And I did several times. So, but when you're dealing with a drunk person, you're like, what are you going to do? Hit me? You're going to get hit. Hello. You know, if he sits there and says, I'm going for a walk, I can't deal with this, I can't deal with you, leave me alone, I need time myself, and he walks out the door, do not follow him. Nagging, going, you need to talk to me, you need to tell me what's going on. The result is getting hit in the leg with a stick. I know that result because she came back in the house going, he hit me in the leg with a stick. I was like, I told you not to follow him. You know? So.
Why do they not listen?
I don't know.
Because even when I'm not, even when I wasn't drinking, or even if I'm not drinking, whatever the case is, if I tell you I need to get the hell away from you because I am pissed off,
yep.
Don't follow me and keep asking me and everything.
And it's not an excuse for him being physically abusive. Please don't think that I'm making excuses for his abuse. It's not an excuse. But instigating it to create more abuse is, it gets out of control. I mean, he threw a freaking air conditioning unit at someone. So who do you think jumped in the way and deflected that shit? I put him in, there were so many times I had to put him in full Nelsons and take him down to the floor to keep him from going after someone. Meanwhile, they're still running their mouth. I'm like, shut up. I'm like, go in the other room, shut your mouth. And they're like, well, I didn't do anything. I'm like, I'm about to smack you. Get the fuck out of this room right now. Pay attention. There are certain ways to deal with drunk people, and there's some, wow, Tina.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is. We used to keep Band-Aids everywhere just because John injured himself so often. But yeah, he's fallen off roofs and not gotten hurt because his dumbass was drinking and then he got up on a roof to do something and fell off. And he'd just get up and keep going back to work. He was fine. The only time he really had to pay for it was when he fell into the ditch with the fire ants. And he passed out on a fire ant hill. Yeah, he had hundreds and hundreds of fire ant bites on him. And I still punched him in the face for what he had done. And he earned that. Yeah, I could see why she'd push him down the stairs on. I almost threw a guy out the window because he told me that he was going to take my kids.
Just those few items that will get you by for tonight.
Outside. Definitely be appreciative of the fact that it was on the outside. The relationship he was in with the person that he threw the air conditioning unit at and did several other abusive things, it was a very toxic relationship, and they finally went their separate ways. But then they ended up getting back together and they were arguing on the phone all the time. And they were the kind of people, both of them, that if one of them hung up, the other one would start calling them repeatedly, where they'd send rapid fire freaking text. He set her dress on fire. Okay, that's time to go. That's extreme.
Wow.
Yeah, Chrissy, mine was too. Mine was very verbally abusive. Tina, I would have set his pubes on fire. Fuck you, dude. That's crazy. That's like attempted murder. That's way beyond. There was one time when I deflected John and I knew what he was going to do with what I said because I knew his mentality and how he thought. And I had to deflect him away from someone who was about to become a potential target. So I called him certain words that were triggers, something you never, ever call someone who's been in prison, ever. and I got choke slammed into a chair, and he ended up getting clawed to shit because that's all I could reach him with was my fingernails. Almost ripped out his nipple ring. But yeah, I did some damage to him. I almost got his eye too. So I gave as good as I could. And meanwhile, the person that he had been causing the problem with, she called the cops. So he ended up going to jail. When they got him there, they asked him if he had gotten in a fight with a tiger. He's like, no, a bear. She did good, huh? So, yeah. But I did that intentionally because I did not want him targeting the person that was about to become a potential target. So that was a distraction to deflect. Put it on me, and I would just deal with whatever the consequences were of that. But I don't recommend staying with anybody who's abusive. I really don't.
No.
I don't condone it at all. I don't condone abuse at all. Verbal, physical, gaslighting, narcissistic bullshit. Mm-mm. No. My dad used to have 7 and 7s when he came home from work. And I think I was 13, and I grabbed the glass once and pretended I was going to drink it. He's like, go ahead, drink it if you got the balls. So I did. All in one shot. Damn. And then stood there and looked at him and go, and? He was like, shit, stay out of my booze. He walked away. It was funny. Yeah, Tina, I would love to say that that's the case with me, but I can't always say that. Although it's much better since the toxic twins are gone, but not great. Yeah, absolutely good for her for leaving him. Yep. I mean, and I mean, there are some men that don't even have the excuse of booze, which isn't an excuse, really, it's a reason, but they're just assholes that have to dominate, and it's a control thing. I mean, my mom went through a lot of abuse with her first marriage because, I mean, think about it. I'm 52. My mom is 88. So her first marriage was way back when. And back then it was you don't get divorced. You don't leave your husband. It's a scandalous thing to do. Didn't matter what he did to you, you don't leave. Well, after the second stillbirth she had to go through because he was so abusive and kicking her in the stomach while she was pregnant, she finally had the sack to leave. He damaged her so badly inside that she couldn't have any more children. And that broke her. She was done. She's like, I don't care what the scandal is. This man's going to end up killing me. And now he's ruined because all she wanted was a child. My mom wanted a baby so bad. And this asshole ruined it, and so she finally left him. And then she met my dad, who ended up being verbally abusive. But my mom took it. She never fought back. And after hearing her story when I was 18, I was like, oh, well, that would explain it. Because she figured that verbal abuse is better than physical abuse, and she'd take the lesser of the two evils, I guess. The one time he did hit her, I practically knocked him out. I punched him so hard he spun around in a circle and landed on his ass. I told him, I said, you ever touch my mother like that again, I'll kill you. But I used to get in fights with my father, verbal fights, because he would be so verbally abusive to my mother, and she would not stick up for herself, so I would stick up for her. My father didn't get along at all. He did not like being told no or having anybody argue with him or have a different opinion. All those things about Canadians being so sweet, not in this case, because my dad was Canadian, and he was an asshole. Damn, Iris, that's a lot of booze. That's a lot of booze. So, I mean, I don't recommend staying with people who are abusive in any way, shape, or form. But if you do end up in a relationship with someone who gets violent when they're drunk, don't nag, don't instigate. basically make your presence as small as possible until they're done, unless you can get out of the situation and walk out of the house or something, which isn't always the case. But just try not to do anything that's going to instigate them to blow up. And I'm not saying that I condone it or that you should go with it. I mean, once they're sober, be like, see you later, bye, because you're an asshole. But if you try and do that when you're drunk, they'll get more violent, and that usually doesn't work out for the woman. Yeah, I'm really glad that they were able to diagnose that PTSD. I have it from dealing with John. I do.
397.
Whenever there's arguing or abuse or any kind of physical altercation near me, it triggers it big time. So does the smell of stale beer. So going to Walmart was always dangerous for me because, well, I'm in South Carolina. Almost everybody in Walmart smells like stale beer. Good for you, Tina. Congratulations. I've technically been married for 21 years. Technically. I haven't physically seen him in 20 and a half of those years, but he came in the chat once. He was in here when I was on a live once. Came in here and he behaved himself. Willow kind of scared him, but Willow was all like, grrr. I was like, oh crap. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the problem too is, alcohol abuse and abuse when someone's drinking isn't obvious, in your face, bam, it's there type of thing. But narcissistic abuse that sneaks up on you. Yeah, my husband and I get along now.
They don't live together.
We don't even live in the same state. He's still in Massachusetts and I'm here. Yeah.
Back. You don't even live in the same region.
Yeah. Yeah, he every once in a while he'd be like, come back up north. And I'm like, nope. He even tried to give me a car. He's like, I'll give you a car. I got a Camaro. I'll give you. I'm like, okay, that's tempting, but no. I was like, ship it to me. He wouldn't know it. Yeah. Well, I know mine's alive because he posts on Facebook once in a while, messages me once in a while, and he came in here. So it's easier to get along with him when we're not in the same state. There was too much bad blood there when I lived there, and he was starting to make me disappear. So I left because if I didn't have my kids, I wouldn't have had a problem with that. But my kids were little, and I was like not getting them involved in that kind of trauma or situation. So that's when I moved here. Mail's here. I'm supposed to get my bingo prizes today from Cajun. Love you guys.
So
Finally,
what flavor did you get?
huh?
Which flavor did you win?
Chocolate,
Ooh.
which is good because I was so afraid that if I ever won Whoopie Pies, they'd be banana. But they weren't. They were chocolate, so I'm good.
The mint chocolate are really good.
Yeah.
Because I did try them.
You mean Tim let you have one? You're only getting one.
But
My friend Rose got married, which she should never have married him, but she did. And he ended up isolating her in a trailer in Maine out in the boonies and wouldn't let her go to the store. He took her phone. He just all kinds of crap. And I ended up having to call the Maine State Police to go do a wellness check on her because he would not give her phone. And when I told him that I was going to call the police to have him do a wellness check, and I do have his address, if he didn't let her talk to me on the phone, he gave her the phone, and he was standing right there listening. He made her put her on speakerphone. And so her and I had this code. One of her boyfriends was big into hockey, right? He worshipped the ground that Cam Neely skated on. And Rose and I once, we weren't even drunk or anything. We were just really tired. And we made up this song about Cam Neely. And part of it was Cam Neely as happy as can be. So we always told each other that if we thought the other person was in a bad situation, we would sing the song. And if they weren't, they would say Cam Neely's not happy as can be. You know, so the other people wouldn't know what the hell we were saying. They just think it was bless you.
Thank you.
And so I was like, how's Cam Neely doing? And she goes, he is not happy. And I was like, okay, well, maybe we can make him happy soon. And she's like, okay, which indicated she needed help, you know. So I ended up contacting the state police in Maine and had them do a wellness check. You know, they contacted locals or whatever, and they found her locked in the trailer. The guy was locking the door from the outside. All the windows were barred. She didn't have a phone, you know, and basically he was keeping her hostage in the house. And I mean, he wouldn't let her contact any of her family, not her kids, grandkids, nothing. And so they cut the lock and got her out of there, and she divorced his dumbass, which is good. She pressed charges on him and everything. I think he did time, but I'm not sure. But yeah, so it was very scary. I was very worried about her.
I would be too.
Yeah. She did the same thing for me, though, when John was trying to self-medicate and he was taking Cymbalta that he had found in a house that he had cleaned out for the landlord that he worked for. He had shown them to me when he found them, and I was like, well, it has to be taken under a doctor's supervision. Throw those away. Well, he ended up keeping them, and he started medicating, and 2 weeks after he started, he freaked out and was very manic, and he took my phone, put it in his pocket, wouldn't give it back, and I got it back, and he ended up tossing me around the house. I mean, literally throwing me into furniture, and I had bruises all on my back from my baker's rack because he kept slamming me into the baker's rack. And I was over my washer and dryer with my phone between my boobs, and he hitting me on the back, which is not good for my back, and he knew this, but Cymbalta. And the only thing that came out of my head was, I'm sorry. And as soon as I said I'm sorry, he stopped. He's like, well, good then. And he walked away. And I'm just sitting there going, what the fuck is happening right now? Because I hadn't done anything. But he was like, what are you doing? Putting everything on Facebook? And I'm like, what are you talking about? It was a flip phone. You know how much of a pain in the ass it is to make a post on Facebook with a flip phone? You know what I mean? I'm like, what? And so I went and I put the phone in between the mattress and box spring in my room. And that's when he tried to barricade me in my room with a stool. Which is stupid because we had really big windows. My bedroom window was right over the porch. So all I had to do was go out the window if I needed to get out of the house. Not to mention there was a connecting door to his room. So all I had to do was go through that. And I'm like, and then he tackled me. He tackled me into the door jamb, which didn't go very far. So I picked him up and threw him across the room. And stupidly, I moved away from the door frame. And he faked me out, and the next thing I know, he's shoulder tackling me. I mean, he slammed me on the floor. I hit the back of my head, the very corner that, you know how you have those two bumps on the back of your head like where your spine connects? I hit one side of that on a box in my room, and I'm pretty sure he cracked a vertebrae. You know, I'm pretty sure he probably broke my neck. I couldn't move my neck for like 3 weeks. I couldn't move my head for like 3 weeks. He was just freaking out, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? At one point, he was making dinner. He throws the food across the kitchen. It hits above the refrigerator, hits the floor. He moves the refrigerator. He did put a hole in the wall in the kitchen doing that. Moves the refrigerator, scoops up all the food off the floor, puts it on a plate, puts it in front of me, goes, eat your damn dinner I worked so hard on. There's bugs in it. I'm like, no, I'm not eating that. I'm like, I'm not really hungry. You can have it. And he took it and threw it away. And I'm like, oh. Thank God I didn't have to eat bugs. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, it was so gross. He ended up, Rose calls me, and I'm on the phone with her, and he's all like, I'm doing all this for you. And I'm like, what? And she's like, are you okay? And I'm like, Cam Neely is pissed right now. And she's like, okay. I was like, I gotta go. And she's like, okay. And she got off, and she ended up calling South Carolina State Police, who contacted the sheriff department here. And 911 called me to see if I was okay. I'm like, not really. And she's like, we're sending somebody out. I was like, okay then. And I hung up the phone. He's like, who the fuck was that? I'm like, I don't know. Wrong number. Mana. Yeah. And they came out, and he calmed down immediately. And I was like, and there was no alcohol in his breath. So I didn't, at this point, did not know he had been taking the Cymbalta. So I didn't know what was going on. And he had not been drinking. Thank God he didn't mix them. And he was like, I don't want to go to the hospital and get checked. I'm like, look, you've got two choices. Either you go to the hospital and get checked, or you go to jail for the night, at least the night. And the cops are looking at me like, something else you want to tell us? I'm like, only if he doesn't go get checked. Because I wasn't going to have him to go to, I knew there was something that was influencing that behavior, and I wanted to find out what it was. So he ended up going there, and the cops stayed with him the whole time. They didn't just drop him off and walk away. They stayed with him, and they brought him home. Testing found nothing in his system, because, of course, they're not testing for that. They're testing for narcotics or alcohol, and nothing. So he came home, and he went right in his room, and he went to sleep. And the next day, I was like, what in the fuck was that all about? And he's like, because he tried saying that he had taken Tylenol that was expired. And I'm like, okay, do you remember who you're talking to? Have you met me? So he finally confessed to taking the Cymbalta. I was like, where is it? Give it to me. And I took it and I dumped it all in the trash. Opened the bottle and dumped it. And then poured Pepsi on it. I sacrificed Pepsi for that. So, yeah, I said, don't ever do that again. I'm like, you could have killed me. And that man apologized to me for like the next 2 months. I got so many presents from him for those 2 months. He was constantly bringing home things going, here, I love you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, got to be careful what you take, And yeah, my neck still hurts once in a while. But I'm pretty sure if they took x-rays, they'd find out that I was, there's, bone healing going on in my spine from like a fractured vertebrae. But he didn't kill me. I'm still here, so.
Yay.
Yeah. And I called him a therapist, and he started going to a therapist. I'm like, go to a therapist instead of just self-medicating. Don't be stupid. If you've got something you think is that serious going on that you need to try and self-medicate with antidepressant medication, then go to a therapist and figure out what's going on. And he was the Virgo. I'm supposed to be the flighty Aquarian, you know what I mean? We're just creative. We don't do logic. What the hell? But yeah.
Well, at least out of it all, he found out Cymbalta was not for him.
Yeah. And I said, you make sure you tell whatever doctors you're going to that you cannot take Cymbalta. He's like, yes, Bear. Cymbalta reacts with people different ways, it definitely has to only be taken under a doctor's supervision and with somebody there that can make observations of changes in behavior. Because it started off with him going, look what I'm going to make, look what I'm going to make. And he got all excited, like super overexcited, because he had these little rocket engine things where, the little kids' rockets that you shoot up in the air. And he got all excited because he was taking them all and putting them all together so he could send a rocket higher. And I'm like, and then he's like, come see. I'm like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, are you okay? He's like, yeah, come on here. I'm like, whoa. And he made me go outside and watch him shoot this thing out in the air. I'm like, cool. He goes, that was awesome. And I'm like, no. Like, okay. And then, I mean, his mood shifted back and forth, back and forth. I mean, quick, like triggered quick. I'm like, okay, there's something going on. This is just not normal in any realm of the John world. This was not normal behavior. So, yeah. So definitely on stuff like that, you have to have somebody that can make observations and changes of behavior, because the person that's taking the medication can't make those observations, because how are they going to be able to tell? They don't think there's anything wrong with it. John didn't think he was doing anything different than he normally did. And he didn't remember a lot of what he had done that day. So he was horrified when I told him.
I imagine he was.
Yeah.
No,
We got through it.
people don't realize the things that they're doing when they're doing them.
Right.
And then once their altered state goes back to what's considered normal and you inform them, they're like, I did what?
Yeah. The incident with the choke slam and me clawing him up, like the day that it happened when he went to jail and they had to do the whole pictures and, they have to strip down and all that to get in their little jumpsuits. He told people that I did it. He was like, no, Bear did it,
Yeah.
He didn't try and rat me out to get me in trouble for, clawing him to death, but he was actually proud of the fact that I did fight back, and considering the position I was in, I had no traction. I couldn't get my feet under me because my daughter had all kinds of stuff on her chair. So my back was arched. He had me pinned, so I could do like this, like a little T-Rex. That's all I could do. And I still got him across the chest and the face. He was pretty proud of that. But the next day, people were like, dude, you are all tore up. You're bleeding through your shirt and shit. And he's like, what the fuck happened to me? And they're like, have you seen your face? Because he was like,
Yeah.
And he was like, what in the hell? And he ended up calling me from jail.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how did I get all these claw marks on me? I'm like, oh, well, let me tell you, this is what happened last night. And I told him, and he was like, holy fuck. He goes, I am so sorry. I'm like, I was like, sorry, what do you always, he always told him, I said, what did you tell the kids when they were little? Sorry means you'll never do it again. I was like, I have heard I'm sorry from you for so many times, and you keep doing the same thing over and over again. Stop telling me you're sorry. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a word.
Yeah.
And then I didn't talk to him for 9 months. And I didn't bail him out. It's the first and only time that he went that I didn't bail him out. But what he had done was so severe. I was pretty much done at that point. I was ready to walk away. It was also the first time he had gone to jail for any reason that he didn't get 8-page letters from me, front and back. A couple of times a week.
Sounds like he hated that lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Cakes for dinner, huh?
Ooh. I like cake. Have a good night, Tina. Good afternoon. It's only 1:30 here. Have a good weekend.
Bye, Tina.
Enjoy your cake.
Cakes are for dinner tomorrow. I wonder what Sunday dinner? Ooh.
Nice.
I wonder what kind of cake. I mean, if it's for dinner, it's probably something savory and, like crab cakes or something.
Tina, you should have brought up that subject an hour ago, and then we could have discussed it. Okay, Christy.
Yeah, now you're going to leave us hanging.
Have an awesome weekend, Christy. Well, it's still morning for you, Iris. It is 1:24 where I am. Eastern.
12:24,
Central.
right, man.
Noon. It's noon. It's lunchtime.
See, this is why I had to start all by myself. Ooh, strawberry and peach cobbler. I'm going to Tina's.
Uh-huh.
Dang.
Nummy, nummy, nummy. Okay, who's eating?
Willow, biscuits and gravy. Right?
I was starving. I didn't eat a whole lot yesterday.
You can always, put your avatar up and have your pizza.
I know, but then I can't talk because all that food in my mouth.
You'll be all right.
Hasn't stopped me none.
It's more difficult for me to chew, Willow. I don't have teeth.
Neither do I.
What do you want?
I see a cattail.
Marty.
I have Sable sitting here looking at me. She's waiting to lick the gravy off the plate.
See, it's Marty Kitty.
She's like,
But you can now do that.
"Down."
There you go.
And then the jealous dog, of course.
Of course.
And another one heard from. I can't touch just one of them.
No, it doesn't work that way. Not when you have all of them there. Iris, speaking of food, be right back.
Go eat, Iris. Purr, purr, purr. My little purr monster.
Sunday dinner at the Eagles Club for State Heroes reward check presentation.
Nice.
Oh,
Cool.
My dad was a member of the Elks Club. My son is up. I just heard him sneeze. It was really weird with the music chat last night because for most of it, that I was there for like 3 hours of it, every time I had to mute because I didn't like the song or people were singing on the panel and it creates an
Hear the song.
audio clusterfuck. And when that happens, I have to mute. I could hear the music coming out of the bathroom, so I was still getting music.
Here, can you put that back in the fridge?
Like I'd hit mute, and it still, like at one point, there was a song Alex started singing it, and it just caused too much of an audio clusterfuck. So I muted, and all I could hear was Rob Zombie from the bathroom, and I'm like, It's kind
I
of
muted for a split second to belch. And then Sable looks up at me, kind of her neck back, like, what the fuck?
It's kind of funny, though, that one of my son's favorite songs is Burn the Witches. And I'm like, hey. Him and his dad used to listen to that all the time when they were gaming. Like Grand Auto or Auto Theft or whatever. Grand Theft Auto.
yeah.
All you'd hear is, burn all the witches. And I'm like, excuse me, people. No burning of witches, thank you. So yeah, that's what I heard coming in. And then there was like AC/DC and Ozzy, and I'm like, raising your kid right. At least music-wise, works for me. I'm still pissed off that I waited 3 different shows to have my song done, and then it was only like 30 seconds. And that's all she could find for having it with words. I'm like,
Hi,
Wendy.
Wendy.
Hi, Wendy. So yeah, I ended up going on YouTube and doing a search for To the Black and listening to it myself. I mean, Serenity and Firefly were 2 of John's favorites because they're basically the same thing. And so that song reminds me all the time of John. I hear my son playing it a lot too. So, and I actually think I have his Serenity CD DVD and his Firefly DVDs. I wasn't keeping Red Dwarf though. Issa could have that. I did not like Red Dwarf. He made me watch all of them. I tried to bow out after the first one. He was like, it gets better. It did not. Alex, you are being very loud eating. What is your problem? Damn. Wendy, did my little Brit come visit you?
I believe so.
And did you tell her I love her? It's okay, Wendy. You're only 3.5 hours late. You're good. I'm glad you had contact. Yay! As long as Toad doesn't drink that girl's Pepsi, we'll be fine. She ate all your food. Well, you know, she's worked up an appetite going to school all week. She's so adorable. Bathroom door. My dog will actually get to go out soon, since she hasn't been out all day. You had to play football.
At least she's able to play football. You know, get out there and kick that ball around.
Yeah. It's a good thing.
She almost fell on her butt.
YouTube gold. That would have been good. Was Toad filming it, or was he playing too? Type faster.
Trying to swallow pills here, not choke to death.
Sorry.
Even I can type faster than that.
Well, she's on her phone.
Oh. Yeah, I'd still be at it then. 10 minutes from now.
No, Toad was laughing at her because he's mean. Mean would have been if he was filming it and put it on YouTube or Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook.
Miha has to be at that window. She's got to see something outside. Miha hardly ever whines if she's in there.
Now she's going to tie him up in the closet.
You mean he's not already?
Well, what kind of soup, Iris, that you had to doctor?
And what did you doctor it with?
Do tell, we want to know.
Inquiring minds want to know. I just don't want Miha jumping up on that windowsill with that broken window. That would suck.
Let's see. This fat kid, you talk about food, and I'm all about it. Go ahead.
Oh, Toad had chores. Simi, he will put you out as soon as he gets to it. Relax.
No,
She hasn't been out
cupboard
since.
soup.
Whatever falls out of the cupboards. Gotcha.
Simi hasn't been outside since 10:30 last night, so she needs to go. Mia definitely sees either a dog or a cat or something outside. I tell you, Miha is a window watcher. If there's a window and she can see out of it, she's going to be sitting there staring out the window. Well, that's a good thing to doctor it with.
Been there, done that.
Ditto.
I've had to do that too. With something, and the macaroni wouldn't, the noodles wouldn't fit in the pot, and I'm like, oh, we got to take out some broth. So those fit.
You have been bounced.
I got run over by the cat. The cat and the dog were both getting on the bed at the same time. They collided, and I ended up with the cat on me. Ow. And she's off.
No. I heard.
I can still hear her. She ran right to that back door, man. My dog got to go so bad her eyes are starting to float. And he doesn't take any chances for interaction. He opens that door enough for the dog to get through, and that's it.
Yeah. Just the dog.
Don't worry, I don't want to talk to you either. It's okay. Whatever.
He's being moody right now.
It's all right.
Of course, he knows you're unalive.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't necessarily know I'm live on YouTube unless he's checked his subscriptions. But if he's even subscribed to me, I don't even know if he is. But he knows I'm talking to people. So.
Yeah, but it's not as tasty if you just add water. Make sure you throw a bouillon cube or something in it.
Yeah, add some flavor. Flavor! Oh, my stomach just growled at me.
Mine was trying to eat my backbone earlier.
Well, I'm probably going to end this at 4 o'clock my time. Well, the 4 hour mark. 4 o'clock my time. We'd be here for another 3 hours, 3.5, 4 hours. Because I got 3 hours and 37 minutes in right now.
Yep.
So probably another 20 minutes or so, and then I'll end it. Because I do not want it going 5 hours. I can't handle that. Or 8 hours. I can't handle that again. Even I started to lose my voice after 8 hours. He did not give her enough time outside. He's bringing her in now.
Yeah, she was out there like what, a minute most?
Yep. And granted, she usually doesn't take too long, but
It doesn't hurt to have her pace around a little bit and see if she's gonna do the
Yeah.
other. You know, they only come out one at a time.
she'll be all right. What the? Where did she get that?
Huh?
Where'd this come from?
Above.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for making a mess on my bed, Sunny.
Milk bone.
Onyx. Onyx pops her head up over the side of the bed. The dog's like, "Argh." Yep. So Cindy's having dessert before her breakfast, which she hasn't eaten either. And I got milk bone all over my bed. Hi, Toad.
Hi, Jody.
Hey, Toad. Ribbit.
Crunch, crunch,
Yeah,
crunch, 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 crunch.
I know you hear crunching. I didn't do it.
Sorry.
Sable hears crunching. She comes up to smell my breath to see if I'm the one doing it.
Can you keep all your crumbs in one area? Jesus. Clean up this mess. Clean that up. Wait, you got some there. Got some there. Some over there. Right there. Hey, right there. Really? Right there. Hey, right there. Is your nose broken?
Yep.
There you go.
It's almost done.
No, it's just the sound effects.
Sorry.
Sis comes trotting into the living room with a milk jug with just, the little dregs in the bottom, and she's sitting here sucking that thing. I just kind of looked at her like, what the fuck?
Did you get it all? All the little crumbs. I don't want this stuff stuck to me later.
Start using your hand and sweeping that in the floor.
I can't. She got the bed all wet. Oops, you're done. What are you growling the cat for? Marty was like, ah.
Oh.
Dog.
There, you all done? I got over there. Okay. Well, at least that will hold you over until I'm done with the live and I can give you your food. She's even louder when she eats her food, so she can wait 20 minutes.
But that was funny. I was like, she's like, grr. And Marty's like, what?
Marty ran. She was like, Most of the time she ignores her, and Marty just does whatever she wants, but this time it involves food, so Marty was like, oh shit. Marty's like, fuck you, you're done. She's ignoring her now.
Yep.
Leave this in me alone.
She just wants to come and check out the crumb spot.
No, the cat doesn't care. She just wants to harass the dog.
Yep. Lots of
What's that?
harassment.
She goes, hi. I don't have any. It was the boy that gave it to you.
You touched it. Your hand smells like it, Mom.
Mm-hmm.
It's all gone. Get out of my butt. She's like, move. I know there's more under you.
It's magical. You got some there.
Magical
No,
delicious.
Marty will, how cats will like go and brush against your leg, and
Uh-huh.
if you put your hand out, they'll, rub up on
Walk
your hand.
under it. Yeah.
She does that to the dog's chin. Her chest and her chin. Marty will go under Simmy, and Simmy's all like, bleh, like get away from me. The cat does not care.
Thank you, Iris.
She will go one way, and then she'll turn around and come the other way, and yeah. It's all gone. Go lay down. It's all gone. Thank you. Milk bone kisses. Go lay down.
That's what you wanted.
Oh, now you get on the floor. And there goes the cat to go harass the dog.
You're being spoke to.
I am. Where?
Wendy says, hi, Tim. How's you?
Hi, Wendy's. I'll be here, dear. Hi, Iris, and whoever else is hanging in the rafters.
Sable just perked up. I heard a man. Ain't mine. Don't worry about it.
Willow,
She sighs.
sister.
She sighs like, thank God.
This is actually the most sacrilegious bottle you'll see in my hand. Because it's a Pepsi bottle with Coke in it. Well, the pizza place doesn't have Pepsi.
Yeah.
And it was the only way I could get something to drink. So,
You just roll with it.
Yes, Iris, that is Tim.
I got orange Fanta. Hey! The fuck was that all about? Go then. Momentarily pause this for catastrophe. Literally, it was the cats. Marty pissed off Simi somehow.
Well, I do see Marty went for higher ground.
Oh, you know what was really funny is that I turned around just as that sound happened, right? And all I see is Marty go straight up and over and into the laundry basket. Like, boom, I'm safe in here, you know. And as soon as Simi was on the bed, that's when Marty went high ground. Onyx, on the other hand, freaked out and went under the bed all the way over
so I can actually see it.
and landed in the cat food bowl. So I now have cat food all over my floor.
Iris just handed you a glass. Whatever you want is in it.
Coffee, thank you.
So the dog will have secondary treats, which will make her fart all night because there's cat food all over my floor now. Phenomena.
Hi, Rhonda.
Phenomena. Hi, Rhonda. I wasn't doing anything weird at all. I'm good.
Hey, Rhonda.
Crazy animal adventures at Cody's house.
Right.
And yep, where Marty is, she's like, I'm not coming down. Nope.
I told you.
Marty hit the high ground. I don't know what she did to piss her off, but she pissed her off.
I have Sable down here on the sofa, and she keeps turning and trying to climb up on me, so I put her up here, and she gets back down.
Of course.
And then I have Callie sprawled on my table. I couldn't type if I wanted to, because there's an ass in the way.
What's he doing up so early?
Who's up early?
It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, woman. What are you talking about?
Rhonda says, Tim.
She gave you hearts and hugs. Hearts and hugs.
Oh, he made his way into the chat.
There you go.
He's been in chat for a while. Where you been?
Now he pops out.
Oh.
He's not one of those people that comes and stays. He leaves and wanders around.
Good morning.
So he's a flighty chat roomer?
Rhonda, did you just wake up?
I wander in corners.
Oh.
I swing through the rafters with the worst of ease.
Well, quit shaking the roof. Damn.
Yeah, I was going to say.
If you hear something rustle through, that's me going from rafter to rafter.
Well, Rhonda's only up because her son made her. Well, I was awake until around 5 o'clock this morning. I could not get to sleep. And then I fell asleep finally, and I woke up at 8, and I was like, you know what? Screw it, I guess I'm up. So I've been up ever since. I do see a nap in my future.
Yep.
Shortly after music chat ended last night, I proceeded to bed and died. I was so exhausted. I tried laying down earlier in the evening before the music chat, and I couldn't settle. I couldn't. I dozed, and it just hurt too much to lay there, so I just got back up again.
I tried to go to sleep after the music chat. Like, I think it was like half an hour because, you know, and I changed position. I'm all over the place and couldn't fall asleep.
Well, I had been up the whole night before, and then we took off. We left here a little after 6 in the morning to get to Topeka.
Yeah.
And we got all that done and stopped at Dillon's because there was a certain kind of potato chips Sis wanted. And then we stopped at Big Lots just for the hell of it because we hadn't been in one in years. Now we know why. Yeah, not what it used to be. and then came home because we were both dragging. And I was pretty much toothpicks driving home. And we got here and, just trying to, I still don't have my bag unpacked. All the peripherals have been unpacked, but my suitcase hasn't been unpacked yet. It's been rummaged through, but I still got to do that.
Tim, really?
Mostly I just sat here and moaned. I was so miserable. My back was hurting and my neck was hurting and my shoulders were hurting and my feet were cramping and
Throws out my cane and trips Tim.
Dumps glitter on Tim's head. What do you want? I have nothing for you. You don't have to look in your lips at me. You're the one that landed in the food dish. I'm not giving you any more. Eat it off of there.
have fun with that, Tim. Just wait until you put it down.
Well, hey.
That, or I could just keep it simple and just go grab my hose and plug it into my power washer, and yeah, here we go.
Y'all are gonna wreck my chat room. Damn.
I just tripped the big man.
Yeah, you did. And now he's covered in glitter. So
And he's yeah, and you're covered in glitter, and Willow's breaking out the power washer.
Yeah, if he's
Yeah,
been
well,
power
not
washed,
really.
glitter bombed, and
it will not get rid of the glitter. Trust me. You will be finding glitter in places you forgot you had places and for years.
oh yeah. Well, that's the point of wetting him down, is so that it really sticks.
So then we just give Tim a pole and call him Cinnamon. What?
Well, I guess we could hit him with oil, and Tina could chase him around trying to catch him like a grease pig
I'll pass.
covered in glitter.
I do not want to be glitterified. I hate glitter.
Crafter's herpes. It's crafter's herpes. Wendy hates glitter.
I'm not fond of it, but I like the look of it on certain things. But you go to the store like during the holidays and they have ornaments and they have all this glitter on them, and I mean, you just look at it and glitter's falling on you.
Yeah.
I hate that. So if I work with
And-
glitter, I always steal it.
And the cards.
So it's not
I open my any Christmas cards I get, I open very cautiously to see if there's glitter on them first. Because if there is, I will just open the envelope to read whatever anybody wrote. I will not take that card out because I'm not getting covered in glitter.
Exactly.
And then I just have to hope that they put the card in correctly and the opening is on the outside.
If it's not, then I slice the bottom of the envelope and proceed to, I make it pucker open and hit it with a vacuum sweeper. Yeah, I've been known to suck out greeting
Only
cards.
one anal about glitter.
Marty is still up there. She's like, nope. Apparently the dog really freaked her out this time. Uh-oh.
Callie is still just laying here.
Or
Sable
it's just-
is currently over here cleaning a foot.
Onyx just spotted Marty up there. Oh, Marty moving
Yep.
cautiously.
Gingerly.
As she hides behind your bag.
Yeah. She's currently on the box that has all of my mugs that I saved. Like my holiday mugs and the mugs that John gave me and stuff. Oh, there she is. And the dog's watching her too. The dog's like,
Uh-huh.
Bye, Iris.
Bye,
Have a good
Iris.
weekend, hon.
Have an awesome weekend. And thank you for the drinks.
Yepper, thank you.
We will catch you next time, Miss Iris.
Well, unless you're falling out of a 2-story window or something, then yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
And Tim, now what means you sit there and just sparkle, sunshine, just sparkle. Put them in the sun, Tina.
If you like the look, I could seal it, and then it would be there forever.
Oh, I should have used glitter glue.
No, that's what you use on hairy ass cheeks when they're asleep.
Something tells me Willow has led a very interesting life.
Creative, at least.
Yeah, Tim is shimmering in the sun with all the sparkles.
Oh, so you're kind of doing the Twilight vampy kind of thing?
Bye, Wendy. Tell the little Brit that I love her, and I send lots of hearts.
Bye, Wendy. Love you, honey.
And the cat pics now to go in the cat box.
Okay, well, when you gotta go, Mom, you gotta go.
And it's Onyx, so she'll be digging to freaking Australia.
China. It's further.
Yeah, but China's not opposite of us. If you dig straight down, you get to Australia.
Yeah, but usually if you're digging, you divert a little bit. Nobody can dig a perfectly straight hole.
I don't know, Rhonda. With the hours that I keep, I'm pretty close to a vampire, too.
I'm beginning to get there.
But I can't do days and days. I mean, I've done 24 hours and such, but I can't do it anymore.
Well, not on YouTube, but I've been conscious for as long as 72.
Yeah, it sucks we don't get the powers, right? That would be cool. Let me move. I can't see. Hurry up, cat.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm afraid of heights, so flying, yeah, not happening. Yeah, not into drinking red cocktails. And
I don't know. I can suck the life out of people sometimes.
well, you just stick a Hoover up their ass.
Willow, what the fuck? Okay. I'm never going to visit Willow.
Well, you can do that without having to, drink blood.
I'm never going to visit Willow. Yeah, Rhonda, right? Well, my powers could make me money, but it's illegal. I don't do that kind of thing.
Allie, how is it that you're on the table, that you're not even close to touching me, but yet your hair is getting woven into my shirt?
That's cat power.
Yeah.
Cat magic.
Something all
Well, we
right.
have about 1 minute to go, and then I'm going to shut this down.
Okie dokie.
But I'm really happy that everybody came in to say hi. And Rhonda actually got to chat this time. Since the last time she came in, I could actually see her. Oh, right now. Oh, we have to save those conversations for when Ooh Ah Crochet is doing her show and tell.
Yeah.
I still want Victoria to go live on one of those shows just to see
Oh my
what
God, that would be hilarious.
Just
on
her
her face.
reactions would be priceless.
I agree. But see, I only went 4 hours this time, just half of what I did last time, so this works.
I'll be back. My phone's laying over there and it's turned down, so it won't go off. You won't freak out with it going off.
I'll say if it goes off and it's your mother, I'll just talk to her.
Yeah, we want to do it. Invite her to the next one.
I'll be back.
All right, we have hit the 4-hour mark, so thank you to everybody. Miranda, I will see you around the YouTube because you're everywhere.
Yes, she is.
And for everybody, I hope you have a very good day. We will talk to you later.
Bye, everybody who's still hanging.